And come with the spoon, and you pour right in the south bend. On the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon to get my direction. Spoon direction.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjama, Reverend to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every man, president, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a nose up there, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Klibamba. What I want? Yes,
Spoon TV.
yes,
Spoon TV. Spoon
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjama, Reverend to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every man, president, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a...
All right, and so wherever you are, just turn to Spoon, and you will get the latest information right here from Liberia.
Rastafari.
Well, folks, welcome to the April 16, 2025 edition of the program Spoon Talk. And of course, we are here live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, and other local radio stations across Liberia. We are also live on our social media platforms, the Facebook page. All you need to do is just get on Facebook and tap Spoon TV, and you will definitely see us. If you can't, just go to YouTube. Just go on YouTube, open your YouTube channel, and then type Spoon TV. You will also see us there. So wherever you go, we are there, and we are just there to give you the information that you need.
You want to know what's happening in the ministry?
Of course. So if you want to know what's happening within the ministry, the agency, everywhere, just turn to Spoon and you will definitely know what's going on in within the Republic of Liberia, the sweet land of liberty. So again, wherever you are watching us from, perhaps in Tottenham Bird of Bombay County, I'd love to say good evening to you, Banka City of Bonkante, Bopolu City of Bapuru County, Buchanan City of Grand Bassa County, Robertsport City of Grand Kima County, of course, the man of fact, just from Grand Kima County, Person J. All right, Zweju of Grand Jeddah County, Barclayville, all the way in Grand Coup County, wherever you are, Vojaman of Lofa County, Kakata of Mangibi County, Bensonville, Ready in Moserata County, where we are, yeah. I'd love to say welcome to you, San Nicole of Nimba County, Sestos of Riverside County, Fishtown City of River G County, and of course Greenville City of Sino County. So wherever you are, however you follow this live coverage, I'd love to say welcome. This is your program, The Spoon Talk. So next week will be a very, very, very informative week. The Nimba County elections will be taking place in next week. The Supreme Court of Liberia has scheduled also next week, to give the result of the Bill of Information between Fonati Kofa and Richard Kuhn. So you see how next week will be like. It will not be easy. Next week in Liberia, just us. But we are here to just give you the information that you need, right? So next week, a strong week in April. Next week, next week, Nima County will have new senator. All right, next week, perhaps the whole speakership, the in battle controversial speakership business, will know exactly who is the speaker. So that's how next week looks like. All right. So on the flip side, today His Excellency President Joseph Nyaman Boakai received investors, challenge delegate. All right, and today within the Republic of Liberia, and they are expected to go in the various sectors of the country, of the government, for investment. All right, so the Chinese delegation is here. They are all here. We understand that they will be meeting His Excellency President Boakai and to discuss some level of investment in our country. So yeah, the country is growing. Progressively we are there. Politically we are there. So wherever, but we have to give you the chance right now to put forth your calls. Tell us what's on your mind. Today is Wednesday, tomorrow is Thursday. The matter of fact, we are in Easter week, right? Yes, this is Easter week, Holy Week for all Christians, across the world. This is the Holy Week. All right, so 055101075 or 055101075 or 0770462160. 0770462160. Again, I take my own time to call these numbers because I want you to participate, on this program. We want to hear from you what's on your mind. So again, I take my own time, especially with the orange number. 0770462160. Again, 0770462160. And the Lone Star line is 0555101075. 0555101075. Again, that's it. I'm Sylvester Chidople. So let's now go to the line and take our first caller. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
I'm calling from Bannerville.
From Bannersville. Let's hear from you.
Yeah, thank you this evening for this program. I'm saying I'm tired of the quality of my voice. I'm hard-headed. Yeah. The other time I called on the show and said that I'm enjoying the show because of few guys on the show, which is Sam, Acedo, and
so that's the format of the show. Hello, can you please? And where are you joining us from? Yeah.
I
How are you?
I'm good, Chief. What's your name and where are you joining us from?
Okay, this is Awupi Kamara, and I'm phoning from a driver's market, Tetefi resident this evening.
Let's hear from you, bro.
You know, so my attention has been drawn to the way the police can behave. You getting me?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, police can behave like the Banave Estate depot. I guess see with that depot, and if the government are careful, serious action that will be taken by the citizens from Banave, and people will see it as ugly. So my advice is, because you can't get complaint to police.
What are they doing there? They'll be quick because other people are on the line.
Okay, fine. The police station is just like you care complaint. You understand? Once you the first you win. We need people to investigate and come up with proper finding that even if the man is wrong, he should know his wrongdoing. Okay. But someone will not just go say, oh, I can't bring the man complaint. I get 20 out here. Once you go for that man, just put him on in hand. You go arrest someone, the person he retaliate, they ain't resisting. And you still insist to cuff the person. And good Sylvester, thank you.
Okay, so that what they're doing, alleged that what they're doing at Bannersville Junction. Thank you so much for that. Hello. Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Mo Boko calling from Coca-Cola Factory, district number 3.
Go ahead, sir.
People are saying Joseph Yema Boaka doing something in the country. Yeah, they just want for Joseph Boaka to go and be grabbing people doing things that are the way. But I tell the participants that when we say things, we speak to him, he is listening to us. And even opposition radio station recognizing now that the Liberian people, when they speak to the president can only hear what they say that what he will do. They are attempting to it every day, and now one is hosting their show. I tell you, you want to thank you, but things will not be good all over. One of the problems in government put in power. They are not beating me. You see, man, you're talking. You're working in the government, you're leading, you're in what when they change you must be careful with them. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that. Your input. All right. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
John is calling from Kakada City.
Okay, from Cap City. Please go ahead.
I have what in my mind is directly going to the Minister of Finance and the Civil Service Director General. We asked some teacher of my country, they told the teacher that they are going to upgrade our salary based on that qualification. But we from Nigeria did not upgrade our salary. And what people telling us now is that if you go in secret, you pay something to do it for you. So I want the CEO of this station to really do a hyper investigation for why they never upgrade our salary. Why wouldn't Nigeria?
Okay.
Rado, Nimba, Lofa, they upgrade all those teachers that get bachelor degree salary. But we who get bachelor degree in Nigeria, they never touch our own.
Oh.
So one is, please do that one for us to ask Gafwa or the Civil Service Director General. They will receive why they are not doing it for us, or what does that want to do for us. Thank you.
All right, so that requires an investigation first. It requires investigation upon an allegation. But let's take this call. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Chief. Mr. Tripley. How are you, sir?
I'm good. Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
I'm John To calling from Tisville Township.
Go ahead, sir.
Mr. To, Chief, there's an issue that is really going on in Tisville. They have some guys here, they are filling in the swamp, and now where the water can pass, looking at the rainy season now is a serious challenge. So I'm asking the CEO to please inform EPA bus to come to our rescue. They are filling in the swamp every day. Machine is working, and we are thinking that we are worried looking at the rainy season is coming.
Okay.
Please inform the CEO, please. It's very urgent.
Okay, thank you so much, and I hope the CEO is also listening, and the EPA's boss, is also listening to do the right thing. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Oh, thank you very much, Professor Chirople. Good evening to Spoon FM family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to Dr. Richie C. in studio there, and alongside with the CEO of Spoon Network, Stetton Waterspoon, and the rest of the panelists, including whom I may not know by the name. Thank you very much for the topic on our discussion this evening.
No topic on discussion right now. Just
By
say
the way,
what's on your mind.
I'm a fan of AS Camara. I do join this conversation this evening. A peaceful resident this great Wednesday evening. Transformer community to be read, to be persuaded.
I mean, go ahead now. What's on your mind? Go ahead.
Relatively old. Okay, I had two issues that are so brainy issue on my mind, and I want to touch it with two aspects. One have to deal with the Nimba County election very shortly next week Tuesday, and one have to deal with the rule of law, have to deal with Prophet King. Okay, Nimbadians, I'm begging them and urging them, please let them vote wisely. There's no create gap for this country again for us to go to by election. Please, they must vote based on competency, based on who can transform this country, who is developmental oriented, not based on tribalism or kingship. Put
All
that
right.
to
I
rest.
mean,
Let me
go straight to the
propose
point. They
to
should vote again.
the rule of law.
All right.
King, I
Thank
want to ask the Electoral National Branch as an election commission, how did Prophet King manage to obtain a membership certificate that gave you the credence to vote as a registered voter in our election? Because he did not take part in any process. Then today we are hearing that Prophet King obtained a voter registration certificate. That today they are trying to malign his character by taking his fundamental right for him not taking part in his election process. And
Thank you so much. Thank you. You have to see other person. Hello, your name, please.
Good evening.
Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
This is Andrew Phone
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I want to thank the school family this evening, especially at the registration with all panelists, including the CEO. And please relate to my brother Nelson that stay with you.
Brother, you are very low. We're not hearing you. Perhaps you can call us by amplify your voice. Hello, your name, please, and
Thank you.
where are you joining us from?
Okay, thank you. This is Ben Johnson. Come on, I see money.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Right now, as you speak now, there's a Chinese national in Rivergy County doing lazy money. They carry, they are using class A money.
Where specifically? Where specifically?
In Rivergy County, Tatugan region, in Gribo region, I call Tatugan. And then our colleague went there, asked them for the document. That sense of broadcast away sending to do money, and they didn't get the document. And they are in for destroying, excavator mine, and no money. They're destroying the whole forest. Excavator mine, they are draining a hole. And they're not doing here money. They just going. I do begin a whole area.
Wow.
So let government really intervene and see who send the pool and the agreement they made with the pool. They're talking about how they required to pay $5 to a teacher.
So what's the county leadership saying as well?
My brother, me tell you something. Because you can't, I want to count it out. I like to you. Before you even get better will be hard because the poor are then they can't take things serious to be frank. I like to not they will see serious. They already want to count it like everything, even poor corrupt, you talk it, poor go against in a country. A lot of things happen in a country. I like to my brother. Yeah, a lot of things happening in the different. That region, after that region, they put they are there now. Even they are called or the guy are called Kule and nothing Kule. And you know, send me so to one issue.
Okay.
Concerning that money been very serious, and tomorrow morning I'll get to our one of our law maker on Abiwo.
Yes, thank you so much. We
hope.
Thank you so much. We hope that the Ministerial Mines and Energy can take control of that. And if you have some photos and what have you of illegal money, you can also send to us through our WhatsApp number, the orange. we'll see
No,
how to
I'll
do
send
it.
it to you. Children, you are finished. I'll
All
send it
right,
to you.
thank you so much. All right, so we'll continue to take more calls here. Hello, your name, please. Hello. Okay, so take this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
How are you, sir?
I'm okay. Your name, please, and
Chief, I'm John to again calling from Tisville. Please let it see you take note. This information is very important. The people are stopping the water and looking at the season.
okay, CEO and other people will listen. Hello, your name, please, and where you join us from?
Hello,
Your name, please.
thank you. This is the boss of Andrews in D. I'm by the same KC ball calling for Kawane, Georgia.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead, sir.
Let me say thanks again for the opportunity. What is on my mind is that actually I take a visit in the borough of Sultan of Britain and I saw some marvelous work ongoing and I did some action and I was told that the governor that was appointed by the president worker in person around this year is the one who is doing that well. When it comes to the station, I was also told that by the 26th of this month, you will be doing the launch of a 3-year developmental plan to the people of the only borough in the country. So because of that, I was moved as a young man. So I said to myself, I cannot leave on myself. So I want to use this public podium to appreciate, to say thank you for your working. So around this year is one question that is asking.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, your name, please, and where you join us from? Hello. So 0770-462160, 0770-462160, 0555-101075, 0555-101075. Hello, your name, please, and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Your name, please.
I'm Andrews, and I talk to you from Brazil.
Go ahead. Andrew,
Andrew Master.
go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I just want to say good evening to the CEO. And what's on my mind is education. I'm always hoping and praying that what has started will come to an end, which my daughter, hello,
Go ahead. We are listening.
the CEO told Nelson to talk to me today, so kindly inform the CEO to remind Nelson I don't have his number as it relates to my kid. Please,
Okay.
I'm still waiting because I made some arrangement with the school today, and they're waiting to hear from me. So kindly inform the CEO. I didn't Nelson know the whole episode, please.
Okay. Thank you so much. Got to take more calls here. 0770-462160. Hello, your name, please, and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
I'm Danwadi P from 540 Congo Town.
Okay.
I just want to encourage our people from Nimba County to vote wisely. Yeah, we should stop this government from wasting our money. Because this money that they're using this election, they will do it again until another time again, we're using another money again. I think that those kind of money they convert for our school system, our hospitals, our roads. Now election will be using money just
All
like
right.
that. That's how we can use for money.
All right. Thank you. Hello, your name, please, and where you join us from? Go ahead. Our first female caller.
Yeah, what mama? My advice go to the Nimba. The by election that they are coming to go. We breaking it. The man go for Samuel Koga because he in the legislature and he all make it today. Our country looking at this. That man he want to go to the Senate because he already said a woman he not interested in the woman being getting in power. So So you want to go in the Senate again to you can Lawrence from there to Temple. So that is the thing. They get here, that is this thing. That man going to the Senate to court and not trouble there. So they do that, the representative was looking at that. So we begin the Nimane wisely.
Okay.
We begin it.
All right. Thank you, Mama, for your contribution. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? What's your name, please, sir?
Yeah, good evening,
Yes.
Yeah, my name is Peter. So come on, you are very never talking to your phone. Let me say good evening to
Hello.
my partner team, Arsenal. So,
Maybe your network is bad. I could feel the energy that you have for, I'm making your contribution, but your network is so very terrible. Perhaps you could look for a better place and call us back on 0555 101075 or 0555 101075 or 0770 462160. Hello, your name and where are you joining us from?
good evening.
What's your name, please, sir?
Well, thank you. My name is Lasana Thomas Sankara Corner, Johnny our way.
Go ahead.
Yeah, basically, my attention this evening have been drawn to the Nimba County election. I mean, information Nimba County are not stable because the vice president, as we are getting, is really dishing out money. And this government is now crying that, I mean, out of the funding from America, they are stopping it, but the government is spending more money in Nimba County to get.
Hello?
Yeah,
Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
yeah, my name is Elijah, and you are calling from Broadville.
Please go ahead.
Yeah. What is on my mind is about the police and we the drawer.
Okay.
Yeah. You know the police people they stepping on with the drawer and also we are getting cars then. Yeah, the government of Liberia through transport and the MOT they gather together the register our car and our lesson, including our fire service instrument. We do everything that we can because we don't want to be set down by another person. We do everything. We got our fire expenditure, our lesson, everything. But still, the police will still give you a hard time. When we come in, if they try, they check the car, everything is correct. They will tell us our car is defective.
I see. So
Yeah.
I want to ask you, how old is your car?
The car, because based on the road, our road condition in the country. If you get new cars, it can't even last for complete 5 years.
I'm saying your car. How old is it? Because
okay, my car are 3 years. 3 years.
Oh, okay. Is that taxi?
Yeah. No, like pick up. I buy used in Liberia. I not buy a new brand.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Okay. And 3 years, and due to the road and the way so Taylor get broken and what have you. You said no, our African with a twin lawyer. When the police people come to us, register your car, you do everything that we can to be on the road, we'll do it. But if they see nothing on you, in your country, you say they can't I don't know how they can call it, that word. You cannot correct. At the end of the day, they will not tell you, say, oh, my man, go try to fix your car. Immediately, they plug you with $50 ticket.
Damn.
They plug you with 25 tickets. And our money, where are we taking our money from? Appealing the government of Liberia through the MOT and
the National Police.
The National Police. So please, they forgive. If our document correct, they can let us go.
Okay.
Apart from the other violation, but so now our document, but they can't be telling us our document correct, then they tell you they can't deploy on the street. And the road is not correct. The road is pouring our cars.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. I love this fellow. His comment. First he began by saying we that have the OO cars. According to him, once the police see, old cars say, oh, your car is deployable, is this, that, so because the main car is deployable now. So you are charging now for for his vehicle being deplorable. If that is true, I think that's wrong. So, the Liberian National Police, the Ministry of Transport, I hope you guys will listen to him. That's actually his plea and recommendation that once their documents are okay, there's no need to say, "Oh, but man, your car is deplorable." So,
Yeah, brother.
okay, all right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that comments. It's not only he.
Hello.
Most drivers. Yeah, go ahead. Your name, please, and where are you
Yeah,
joining us
my
from?
name Benchima Isaki. I call from Wall Street.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to say to the CEO of Waterspoon, yeah, what I got in my mind is we really want for CEO to work for us in the government because that CEO made us to go in the bush to run campaign because we were listening to the spoon and what he used to tell us we want changes in the laboratory. And what we wanted is like when you lead the old bottle in the one in you lead the old bottle in the you lead the old one in the old bottle, then you put a new one that what happening. What all happening in the laboratory will not really satisfy for some of us that really was listening to spoon. We live from here went in the bush. And also had a lot of things in my mind, but I want to see I really get the CEO number. So if you please tell him, I think
Okay, so just keep following the show. I'm sure that in a very few minutes he will be on the house.
Yeah.
You could
So
share
I
his
beg
contact.
you, I want his number. I want to tell him a lot of things.
All right, thank you. We'll add positive ones as well. Hello, your name and where are you joining us from? I mean, you coming up with that kind of song. What's your name, please? You see, we'll call you up now. You see that you're not ready yet. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from? Okay, so 0770462160, 0770462160, 0555101075, 0555101075. Take this person right here on the screen. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, how are you, sir? I'm joining you from Judicial.
For Dixville. You call us later earlier on, right?
Please inform the CEO's budget. EPA, come.
No, you don't do this to all to at about 3 different times you call us now. EPA authority and the relevant authorities who they are listening, and the CEO cannot do anything about that. He will just play his part to make the public aware about what's going on, but it's not the government, someone to take action immediately. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Hello.
What's your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Okay, Kamara joining from Kiburu resident.
Go ahead, Kamara.
Okay, call to at least lay my basis on the issue, but I can't get to at least get more time for the panel. Let's see more than 2 minutes. Okay, I call to talk on the issue of the endorsement in Nimba County by CDC, 3% endorsed. Actually, what I want to say to the issue is CDC have been added lie to the Liberian people, come to us, tell us that, oh, for the sake of law, you have to go for us. Go for that, and they put that stealing from us. They're paying big houses. So they don't really know what they want. Being foreign to corrupt act. Secondly, the next thing I want to say is I want to appreciate the state school, Mrs. Scholar rather. Just recently said she was opening her medical area in Grand Bathurst. So I just want to appreciate her. At least by God's grace that she won't be caught up with some of these corrupt Nigerian officials.
All right, thank you.
Pay her to be paying, yeah.
Thank you.
Lastly, please. No.
Go ahead.
Okay. Recovery. Most people don't understand for the asset storage situation in Liberia. It's not only, to former officials that have been working, what they did, there are so many assets that are lost. I think need to be recovered. Even, recently they show a talk show up and hosting so many things like talking about the asset recovery. Some are the resources we have the illicit money, everything is assets recovery. Like there are so many assets out there that need to be recovered. How will we start doing this?
All right, thank you. I think your message is clear. Hello, your name, please, and where you joining us from?
Hello?
What's your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
This is Mr. A.D. David calling from Drazon, District, Kano County.
Okay. Did you say Sino County?
Hello?
You said where are you calling us from?
Calling from Drazon District, Kano County.
Oh, Sino County. So how are you following us? Is it via radio or through the internet?
Yes. Hello?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Johnny from Drazon District, Kano County.
Go ahead, sir.
Are you getting me?
Please go ahead. You are live.
Yes. Drazon District. I'm calling you from Drazon District, Kano County, Liberia.
Please go ahead.
I'm calling you by phone. I'm looking at you lively, talking to you. Okay. What's on my mind this evening is that Liberia have been long time from most of the leaders. They take our money and they go in infinity. So we try to pray and talk to some of the people on the platform. So at least try to alleviate this kind of attitude in this country because so.
All right. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. You are from other ways, Sino County, so we have to give you the time. But let's take another call. Seeing they see you around. Hello. Your name, please, and where are you joining us from? What's your name, please, and where are you joining us from? This is Tudo Play.
This is Harris Koluba from Harbour Grove 2, Harbour, Mabikiri County.
Okay, go ahead.
You know, my brother once told me that it's better for you to enter heaven with four fingers than to enter hell with five fingers. You know, the whole government, the majority black, I don't know what kind of black, the opposition, they are trying to make the government a little zigzag to the extent that when the woman is progressing or not, they will want to do from other things. So I'm trying to talk to them. We shouldn't operate on party basis. Let us do it so that at least the country must come together as one. Now that we will not realize anything good in the country. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. You want unity, unity among Liberians, for the progressiveness of our country. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, I was on, but you cut me off.
You called us earlier on?
Yeah.
All right. So once you called us, just forget about that. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, good evening,
Okay.
calling you from Syrian Tower Estate.
Let's hear from you, sir.
Okay. Thanks for the presentation tonight. I want to extend my thanks and appreciation to the whole small family. You know, Liberia, there is certain say that we have. They say when they got do it, I'm a let me do my own. So that one made people go impunity, that one no accountability in a country transformation now here. So this time around, when you steal peanut butter, you must pay for that peanut butter. If you steal orange, you must pay for that orange and you bear the penalty for it. Because if this not happening in a country, Liberia will take many years, Liberia will not be transformed. Because it will continue changing president upon president, because Liberian people, we are the cause of our problem. Nobody else. And to end this, you, Honorable Jorobe, please, when CEO come
I'm not an honorable man. I am Mr.
Okay, Mr. Jorobe.
Yes, sir.
when the CEO come on the show, I send you a text. I send you the message on your WhatsApp.
What's the message about, sir? Is that something that the public wants to or can know about?
I mean, we are the Joint Alliance Security. The spokesman speaking to you now. So I beg you, when the CEO come on the show, please remind him about our appearance. Please, I beg you.
All right. Yes. I think the CEO really owe us because the last time, perhaps he forgot, but I'll have you reminded. Okay.
Okay, Chief. I'm watching the show, sir.
Thank you so much for that contribution. But 0770462160 0770462160. Take this pressing. Hello, your name, please, and where you join us from? Yes, sir. Your name, please.
Yes, brother. Where they come from? Things the AB tomorrow.
Please go ahead.
That's why there are two things on my mind. One, our brother on the show always saying that this government came to power with lies and they will live by lies. And Brother Stanton is one of those who fully supported the government. In other words, once they have said the government came to power through lies, so that means Stanton also supported the lies. So he could be also a liar.
No, so that's not the case. If you support somebody and the person was neutral and you see the agenda of the person, that's clear, and the person gets there and change, that's not the same thing there. So 0770462160 0770462160. I take this person. Hello, your name, please, and where you us from?
Call from Cinco this morning.
We part of singer first, second, third, or 18, 24.
Around 18th Street.
Let's hear from you.
Okay, my concern have to do with NPA, National Port Authority. NPA, from October up to now, the workers, employees have not been receiving their rates. And up to the time, money has been cut from them. Or benefit, they stay cutting it, and at the end of the day, they can't receive their rates. And nobody coming out, management have not come out to say, oh, let's have a meeting to talk to the staff or to tell them they know what unfolding, at least so they can be calm and we can agree on getting their rates. Nobody can talk on that.
You mean the National Port Authority in Monrovia?
National Port Authority, NPA, where they got serving as the ND.
Ducle, Mr. Ducle?
Yes. Where Ducle serving as ND. I'm calling to tell you that NPA now that you should receive rights. October up to now, nobody received rights and nothing has been done. No staff have called meeting, even if the ND are not called meeting to tell the staff that this is the reason that you guys are not receiving your rights. Well, you'll give us some time, we'll get to you. So please.
All right, thank you. Thank you. That's how you're working. You're working business there. I think it's not mandatory, or maybe previously you already agreed to be doing that one, but I think that's not a national issue. But I hope Mr. Tukle is listening. Maybe he can restart that process. All right, but let's continue taking more calls right here on Spoon 107.5 FM with me, Sylvester Chidople. Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Thank you very much. I'm Mohammed Ice Formula, and I join you from District 14.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, I join you from the District 14, and my concern have to do with issues, matters our township, and our two ministers are contradicting whatever agenda we portray, and they are also going against the agenda of the rescue team. So, our commissioner issues when it comes to the township, up to date, we are being in doubt. We are not getting any good information from our leaders. It was our commissioners that should be office by now. What the issue we don't know, and we observe that Mark Jabate is now interfering in the affairs of the Unity Party government the Unity Party leadership when it comes to the township of District 14. What I said that Mark Jabate, he's a minister of internal affairs, urban affairs. And now we understand Mark Jabate won't get on social media. As far as he concerned, according to I'm quoting from, as far as he concerned, nobody can take the commissioner from in office. As far as he concerned, the commissioner will remain in office. He consulted the president, and the president told him that he doesn't know about anything or such. One of the issues that really get to me when Mark Jabate was brave to look at our government, our constructive government that we believe in, telling the public today that our government, executive mansions, corruptly, criminally, posted name that was not to be there. So I'm somehow shocked. Is Mark Jabate that running the Unity Party affair? Is Mark Jabate?
All right, thank you so much. I hope that issue is settled. Hello, your name, please, and where you join us from?
Oh, good evening, brother. How you doing?
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. This is Give. I'm calling from the Bourgeois Island.
Okay.
Yeah, brother, this thing is caught my attention. It's been happening and a little bit bothered me.
Okay, sir. I don't know. Hello? Hello? Your name, please, and where you join us from? You would love to walk away from your receiver because we get to the feedback. Go ahead, sir. You're live on the radio.
Thank you very much. And the issue about the country.
What's your name first? Your name, please.
Mohammed Gaddafi calling from District 13.
Man, you can't hear the man.
Oh.
Sometimes.
I mean, let me call back. We're not hearing him. The man wants to call back.
Yeah, call us back. Very, very low. We see the CEO. Yeah.
The man call and he bluffing. Then the man call back.
Yeah, he has to call back,
Yeah, the man call back. We got things to do.
But see, someone say you're watching the game. That's why you coming.
Which game?
Oh, okay. Someone say
I watch football. I know nothing about football. Listen, I don't watch football, man. I do sometimes, when I ain't got nothing to do, but
okay.
Who plays? I don't even know some of the players' name. I not playing.
Myself too. Just from
you're watching the game?
No, I just from Greg Kipman. Just come straight in the studio.
Greg Kipman. What you want to do to Greg Kipman?
Ministerial Health. They give him vaccine for the mpox.
Okay, you covered us. Okay, you so you were working. Okay, I mean, you're enjoying. You want to wait, Greg Kipman with the ministry. Mandela Patrick, where is Mandela Patrick? Mandela Patrick, a bad man.
That's my big brother there. The big group.
I got bad love, Mandela Patrick. He tried to promote Musa Berete. He said Musa Berete is in the Andre Musa Hassan Berete is in Manchester, United Kingdom. Wait. So Musa left Mike Blooming? Sure, Call James. James I got to talk on the one.
Okay, yeah, let me call you.
Musa left Mike Blooming?
Let me call James. James are area. But see you.
Yeah, I hear him, man.
Do you know that next week will be a very hot week?
It will be hot like what, the election?
It will be hot for the election. It will also be hot for the news.
I don't know. Next week we have the Supreme Court ruling on Wednesday. We'll discuss it. The election, we'll discuss it. What's happening next week again?
Perhaps anyway.
No. Oh, you know what? My papa, President Braga, will go cut the ribbon to the ministerial building because they're painting it. I will tell the president, anybody telling to go cut ribbon, you shouldn't go there. I'll tell the president, they go do small painting. Then they call the president and say, the president got what kind of people around the president? I mean, the president work to go cut ribbon because you paint the building? Is the president work to go change flowers and lights? I mean, why Stephen Johnson and Mo Ali didn't do that to the president? No. You know what? I will tell, I'm going to do it now. I'm going to go in the back and do it now. I will tell Mr. President, if they call you to paint building, they call you to cut ribbon, they call you to say, yeah, we finished painting the building, can't go, give me the president picture. When you went to rehab market, for what? This is President Bwaka we're talking about. If you use the money, you eat the money, you're going to put whitewash on the building, you leave the president all of it. Then leave me alone, that business. You leave the president all of it. But my people, seriously speaking.
So you're talking about...
Wait. Let me ask the people. Yeah. Do you want President Bwaka to be going to every building the people that paint to cut ribbon and go give a big announcement? Is that what you want? Is that what you elected him for? You leave my Uncle Joe alone. Leave him. The man got 99.9 things to think about. You paint your office building, leave him out of it. You're finished eating the money, you're going to pay the money. That business too, Glenn, you don't talk to me. You leave the paper alone, man. It makes no sense. Thank you very much, Fina. Thank you. It makes no sense. How can you drag Mr. President that's supposed to be taking on the 285 yellow machine, that's supposed to be thinking about the big stuff in the country? You drag him to go pin yellow machine and go pin somebody drugstore and somebody driver market. For what? Glenn, how you doing? Glenn, I put the chapstick on. There's plenty. I think I want a chapstick.
You worry about my chapstick that on my lips? You worry?
I get mine right here. I get my own chapstick.
That cereal, that Vaseline, that fix or mix.
I tell you, your lip can be cold. Yanni Pepe. I'll put my one on my lip. The thing not like Yanni Pepe. So real. But Lenny, I know we're going to start a show. Sylvester Triple, put the number up. If the Liberian people, this is the only show that people can call on to tell Mr. President what they think. Now, we're going to take maybe 10 or 15 calls. Let's make it 15. Just now to be even. Okay. Do you think President Bwaka should leave all the other serious issues to go call ribbon on the old marketplace that he painted? Or on an old clinic and just is that the development you want your president? But because he's my president, I did everything like so many people to bring him to power. And is that what you want the president to do? No. Peter Topa, you said I'm gonna leave it. I can't leave it because I gave it. This is an 80-year-old man we're talking about. He got to think about the country. Big stuff. Big stuff. Now the small stuff, the guys then are going to drink the liquor and smoke a cigar. Let them go there and go do it. You leave the paper alone. The man got to think about international stuff. You're dragging from one painting place to another painting place, from one flower shop to another flower shop. You even carry the man to the cook shop. Don't force the old man to go buy 2 oranges from the street. The woman said, Papa, you're not going to give me a tip. The papa said, I ain't got money. No, man. Yeah, it's jumping. Open this line. We got to hear from the people. This is wrong. This is wrong. So, Sylvester Grisby got to be ashamed of himself. Or Samuel Steve Kwa, they got to be ashamed of themselves. They got nothing to do. Mandela Cooper got to be ashamed of herself. Kofi Woods that caused so many problems. He got to be ashamed of himself. You dragging President Bwaka all over to go pin all the graveyard and for what? Man, tired, man. Every day, man, made a correction. You leave the old man alone. And now, you know what? Ready? You saw them painting the ministerial building, right? The ministerial building, they are painting it right now.
Yeah.
And after they finish painting it, because they don't eat the money, President Bwaka will go call the ribbon there. Then
but that project.
You doing maintenance on the building again, you will drag the president to go there.
That project,
you know how much happened cost? You know who they give it to? You know who doing that work? I'm gonna open Pandora box tonight. The same way Gafar and Bill Maggie Jones stole the money for painting, and today we got no head, no tail on how to painting and finance. That's the same problem over there. I'm gonna open Pandora box because I got a contract. I'm gonna open it tonight. When I think my head hurting, I will wait before the show ends. Y'all know me if I will open it tonight. But how you doing? How you doing, Glennie? It's good to see you. Let's take our course. Yeah, man. We suffer to bring the papa in. Every day they dragging the old man here and there to go paint building. Y'all leave the old man alone. Let him think on big stuff. Because some of y'all we can beat on the old man every day. Y'all leave him alone. Painting building and go see flowers. That's not the work of a president. Jeremiah shouldn't even do that. That's what you got your city mayor for. That's what you got your minister for. Your director, they are responsible. Every second of a president is very important in the country. Every second. Every second of President Boyga is very important. So if you don't know what you're doing, then let's fire all of y'all. You guys shouldn't be there. But what, you know what time is it right now? It's 8:56. Go find somebody in the drinking club. Go find somebody smoking a cigar. Then also I say, you know who I am. Look at me, my brother Fubi Henry said made those days. You know, Fubi is not in the country, by the way. He traveled, he's not in the country. Your wife says, Stender, you're right. Thank you. I know I'm right. Yeah, man. Let's open the full line show to play. Let's get a few calls. We got a lot of show coming your way today. We have gotten our demographic result for Nimba. We'll be reading it. Nine political counties, district. 9 political county districts. We're going to be winning. Who's winning each district, we'll let you know. Who's in, who's out. But I can clearly say the race is between Samuel Koga and Edith Gonglowe. I can clearly say that. Okay? Musa Belete left his personal running back later. He said, "My man, you will not win. Let me go hustle for money." Right now, he's in Manchester. Musa Belete gone. He know that Mike Blair will not win, right? So the race is clearly between two candidates. Saturday, the final whistle will blow. Tuesday is election. Two candidates. I can tell you right now, from every indication from our sources, I can tell you right now, from every indication, district number 1, district number 2, district number 3, district number 4, district number 5, district number 6, district number 7, district number 8, and district number 9. I can tell you who winning those districts. I can tell you right now the decision from all of our poll, from all of our investigation, who winning this district. I can clearly say, I'm going to call one district right now. Clearly say either going to win district number 9. Make no if and a but. Either will win district number 9. I can clearly say that. Sacramento district, where Musa from, I can clearly, no, you know what? They put some away. It's too early to give all the projections. This is not from NEC. They have not cast any vote yet. This is experience.
You saw Coca laying down today. You call it vote. You see Coca on the ground today. You see Coca falling prostrate.
You don't put hair in my eye.
You see Coca falling prostrate today before the zone.
Yeah, they will have going in my eye.
Sorry. Let's take the course.
Take course. Straight up and take course. Yeah, the hair going in my eye. I gotta go check it out. But straight up and take course. We are asking whether the people want the president to be going to all the painting shop. You don't leave President Boyga alone. Go ahead. Take course. I'll be right back, Glennie.
Glennie, please. Where are you joining us from?
I'm Kringa Royal David, and I'm calling you from Urbana-Ville District number 11.
Please go ahead.
Yes, CEO, when you talk about project, the president went to Bapulu and dedicated the water project in Bapulu. That project was significant towards the entire people in Bapulu County. You're talking about the market that was or the ribbon that was caught in the rehab community. The president lived in that community, and he promised the people that when he wins the election, he will make sure he renovated markets and turn it back over to them. So those things are all significant. You're talking about things that are significant. I want to say hats off to the next senator of Nimba County, Honorable Koga. How about
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for calling in. We appreciate you. Let's take the next call.
Hello. Your name, please. Your name and where you're not from. Go ahead, sir.
I mean, increase the man volume back. I might tell the man from that without hearing him. What are you doing on the microphone? Sylvester, go and hear the people, man.
Hello.
Good evening.
Your name, please, and where you're not from.
From Fireford, this is Daniel Wally.
Okay. Go ahead.
For women guy to go in, to go and dedicate those small things there. Yes. Boga must go. Boga want to prove to order he's capable. So then they go into the area there because those guys who doing this thing, we don't want them to be seen around the president. What's the ever doing this thing there? Let the president be around them. I had to know that, yes, the president loves us. And the president too love it too. He want to be around him. Let him be there so to be seeing him. He's capable enough.
All right. Thank you so much. He's capable enough. The next person. Hello, your name, please.
The president capable enough.
This is M. Kane calling from District 17, Broadville.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, it is some projects the president to go to dedicate is necessary for Eastern. Bapuru, you know how long or since Bapuru have been established, no water have gone there like what they have done there. Even when are going to be in Sino, I will ask the president to go there. But going to call the Robin, people going to bring the ministerial complex to go there to do SYZ. No, but president present is needed with its citizens.
Okay.
Let the opposition see. Let the talk. They say, yeah. Let them see a movement.
Okay.
Let them see tomorrow, like I say.
All right. Let the opposition see his movement. Hello. Your name, please.
Hello.
Go ahead, please. We are listening to you.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm JP Kuku calling from the 10th Street. This is very bad, actually. I don't know why the law, Yombly Kanga, Lawrence, where they should say that this thing happened. I don't think the president should be going around, the small market renovation thing. No! They see it's a burden on us, that are going around and defending this government.
All right, thank you. Hello, your name, please.
Hello.
Where are you joining us from? Your name?
Yeah, I'm Joseph calling from Quebec.
Please go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead, you are live.
Okay, what is on my mind this year is just about the development that going on now in this country. I appreciate President Brakai, and I encourage him to do more, to keep doing what he's doing now. Because people are not seeing it, they're just seeing the negative things about the government, they don't see the positive one. And after we that elected him, so that he will do more and more.
Okay.
So we will keep encouraging him, then he not feel deterred, then he not listen to the people when they talking, then he do what he can do for the Liberian people.
Okay, thank you so much for your contribution. Your name, please, and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening. My name is Lasana Tom.
Go ahead.
Brother, this president, biggest thing he will ever dedicate for safety of the highway from ERW Junction to the airport. I mean, the president, when you are the vice president for the country for 12 years, a bigger project, one small handful in 4 years. So the president not know that doing anything big. He's just about doing small things and you
All right. Thank you. Hello. Your name, please, and where you join us from?
Yeah. Hello.
Yes, please go ahead.
I'm Morris calling from the West Johnson Peloton. Yeah, I want to appreciate our president, our black president, Joseph Nimba. let the public continue to work. But the water basin that is discussing well established in Bapo, that water taste is not good. I get from there certain about a week before last Saturday.
Okay.
So the pump is not working.
Where specifically? Which part of Bapolu you are
Bobo
coming from?
Bobo said it,
Okay.
so it's not working. Even the people are buying the water. If they listen to me, let them listen to me. The people not buying the water in Bobolo. The water taste is not good.
That's something we had to do investigation on. See you with dispatch.
Yeah, let's take. We got a few more calls to take. Let the people say that we will be quiet to the play. Just take the call. Yeah.
Okay. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Andrew Star, call you from Brazil.
Go ahead.
CEO, I mean, when you are depending on for my daughter, S or 12 years will be in vain all my effort. As per the instruction last night,
it look like, my friend, you can call to the stable. We tell you, say, go to the station. For you to go there, you go in there, you will just call when we're on the show.
Hello?
The person that just called, if you hear me, I ask you to go and give your number to Nelson. You can sit home and say, see you, let me hear. Please, go to the station. So let's take the next call.
Okay. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, we were talking about who's my call. Yeah, the second thing is, hello?
Go ahead.
Yeah, the second thing is, let the party really focus on we are suffer behind this party, the United Party. So for me, I really camping for the United Party. I left from over here. I went in Bapolo, basically two in Babo, all the way in Alberta to go camping for him. So the people took our dinner all to the town. We can hear from the people. We don't know the things our dinner, the people are related there. We do not know.
All right.
2024 all to the town, no way. So if the CEO listen, then please do that SOS call to the public for us, please.
Okay. The CEO listening.
Yeah.
And a lot of people saying those things, man. A lot of people were left on the wayside, but more other than listening, those are grassroots from the party, and and every day it's a new group of people that are coming up and say they were abandoned, And let's take calls, Sylvester.
Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, CEO Nelson got all my particulars. I had a terrible accident, got broken legs, and I went there 4.
Let's take the next call. They may decide to.
Seriously. Hello, your name, please.
Believe in true God.
This is True Play. Please go ahead.
True Play, brother. True Play. Thank you very much. Look, I was saying earlier, I think you cut me off. I mean, the other party is that this government ran on propaganda and lies to come to power, and I seen that. And Stanton was one of the main men fully supporting the government. Now they say the government lies, so Stanton also lies. Now they are the same group of people now who saying the government lies. Stanton is welcoming them on the radio for all kind of lies and propaganda. I mean, I hope Stanton said, who you on air now to listen to me. Those people say, the government, to bring the government to power. Now the people come and say all propaganda. You don't authenticate what they are saying. They are stating information. So I beg you, please filter the information. Okay. Secondly, it comes to the Nimba senatorial election. Look, Nimba is a traditional country. They live by traditional way. I was born in Nimba and grew up there from Tottenham time. And I do know the senatorial race we have in the country there is always the two major parties.
All right. Thank you. So, we have to take another people as well. Too long the line. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
We have somebody here.
Okay.
Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from, please?
Yes, my name is Calabo Gongo. I'm joining you from the state of Pennsylvania. I'm calling to just to inform the Vice President Jeremiah Macron that he was elected to do his constitutional duty. What Vice President Kunde is doing in Nimba in the by-election, he has entrusted himself into the election, that this election is about his 2029 ambition to become president of Liberia. I want to let the vice president know that 2029 is still far. We didn't elect him for 2029. We elected him to do the job now. He has 6 years to work. He must do that work. Part of it is not to go and say, hey, I'll vote for this person, then I will not be president in 2029. Let him do his job. I want to call him out publicly. Thank you.
Thank you very much. This is the brother of Edith Gunglo, right? That's Edith Gunglo brother. Is speaking Kelabo. His name is Kelabo. You see, today I pronounced the name the correct way, Kelabo, not Kelibetu. So I want to say thank you for calling. We get 4 more calls to go. 4 more calls. That takes 4 more calls, please. Sylvester to the play. Show play.
Where are you joining us from, please? Hello.
Good evening.
What's your name, please? And where are you joining us from?
Thank you so much. I really propose to send my colleague Peter. He said a lot about the boy in that joint for district now, most of the country. Is it a taboo government that Central Water School brought to us? We all are become achievement to the Liberian people. But let me say this. Yesterday, the opposition again, they brought on information, especially the Code of Conduct, that the former telecommunication man, he went in a rally. The vice president then, Joseph Nimba was Tuesday running mate. And the former president went and dismissed him. You know what? Other people, Jean Kudefomo, and the rest of the opposition, they went and ruined the information that the president wanting people there, that. But now we get a vice president, Mo Ali, who even lied to the people in New Water to New Water land.
Hello. Ibrahim calling from Bato Buchanan.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Please go ahead. You are live.
Yeah. Thank you very much. You know.
Hello.
Hello.
Please pay attention. You are live. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I'm Ibrahim calling from Bato Buchanan. Let me just inform the physician. I'm not care whether you let them go in the sky. 2020 now. Joseph Nimba will be the next president. Thank you.
Thank you. We continue taking more calls. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from? Go ahead.
My commonly has very much. I want to say we need the president. Bravo to the president. I think the team won Arsenal beat Real Madrid tonight. They qualified. So bravo to the president. And I want to say thank you to the president. Today, you the only president I can listen to the Liberian people. The only developmental president I know about that today, at least on a watch today, Liberia now, at least you can see quota going on even our not before. Today, at least you can Grand Syria now for your son, we have made it all then I come. You see, so I want to say bravo to him. He shouldn't mind it not. And on his Liberian people to do that work. They what the point never going to do that job. So I want to say bravo to the president. Today, you might the best president of Liberia. The only president that declared and public the asset. No other president from 1847. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you so much for your contribution on Spoon Talk. See how we're taking more calls. 0769046. Hello.
Hello.
Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, I back again. My name Benjamin Isaki calling for down towards you just now. Like what you were saying about more Arden are people like just working in their own interest. They're not working. The people that struggle with them at that time when I rather go on Spoon for them to support them to help the food washer. They want to take that money, eating up that money, then giving $5 to food washer for people to see in the coal. Then now they empower. Even when you go to them, they don't want to listen to you. So we need for us to do more for us. That when we now face to go back in the bush, that's why I say I want to get a number.
Okay.
More thing I had to talk to tell him.
Person, hello. Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Let's make that the last call, okay?
Go ahead.
I was the one that went through the interview along with the GMB Security Alliance at your radio station the other time, and we've been trying to get in touch with the CEO, which is our big brother, Mr. Stanton Waterspoon, so that because all of the evidence and they were treated, ourselves as the advancing commander for the current president convoy the entire campaign. But since then, we haven't heard anything, and then we decided to have a time with him so that we can go on the show, so we can be able to explain to the Liberian people anymore, so they can know exactly what we have been going through. We haven't been treated fairly. People just ate it off in a way where, it's not fair to us. So we've been calling our big brother, Mr. Stanton Waterspoon, so we can be able, so you can see our best to be able to at least plead for us, so see our best to hear our cry.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from? Your name, please, and where are you joining us from? No, you are very, very low. Perhaps your phone or something else. Hello?
Hello?
Your name and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, this is Kwagwe from Big Dolly. And this evening I'll call you from around the ERWA bell.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Not so much. I just want to tell the president, let him continue with what he's doing. Government is continuing with it. But let me end on this. The big brother.
Man, you went off. Hello, your name, please, and where?
Let me get the last call yet. Please.
This is Pascal Davis on this case. Well, I'm concerned about the National Elections Commission. I want to send this as a caveat to Madam Lasana Brown. I beg you, Madam, the election in Nimba, please, it must be it must be professional, it must be transparent, it must be free, it must be fair. I know the government wants to win, of course. You're listening to the past president, he got his message from the president, officials of government in Nimba, and you know exactly what is happening. We want to say to them, you are chairperson. When these elections are taken away, if you think it's going to be a one-sided thing, I can say to you, yeah, the peace of this country rests on that election.
Okay, thank you so much. The peace of the country rests upon that election. Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Sylvester, my name is
Sylvester, can you hear me?
Kanasi.
Sylvester.
Are
you hearing me?
Let me say thanks for the opportunity to have my voice on the spoon talk. Sylvester, the political deception that is being paraded with by the opposition CDC when it comes to the issue of code of conduct and
can you hear me?
I think
Yes. Should we end it now?
Yeah, at the last call, please. Then you can bring Vandana Patrick on, please.
Okay, all right. Yes, okay. Hello, caller, are you still there?
I'm saying yes.
Okay,
I'm saying the political deception that is being paraded by the CDC with regard to the politics in my country, we must dispel the misinformation that they are giving. You cannot tell us that you are the major opposition political party in this country. We are going to a serious election to replace the late senator.
Okay.
And you are telling your political party supporters to support 3 candidates. I think the rationale behind that is to hide themselves or their political identity from political failure.
Okay.
They are aware that they have no legacy and they cannot match the political weight of the Unity Party and that of the NTR candidate, and that is why they are escaping their own failure. But let us say today, besides that country, we are prepared in any time. On 2020 now, we will defeat the CDC and they have no space to come.
Well, that's a CEO. I think you have to take care there. Still
Thank you very much, Sylvester. Thank you, guys. We want to appreciate. Sorry for the late start. We want to appreciate every one of you. Sis Glenny, thank you for joining us. Uncle Sam, as always, Brother Phoebe Harris, thank you very much. Vendetta Patrick is coming on. Akaris Mostly Gray is coming on a wonderful Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday evening, whatever you find yourself. We want to welcome you to the Spoon Talk. Guys, please share the show. We love when you share the show. We love when you be part of the show. We'll recognize you in due time, but right now, with 5:20, 9:20 in Liberia, we got to get started. We got a big information coming up today. Nimba Kwado. 1, we saw Samuel Koga lying on the floor, rolling over that one prophet man. 2, Yeke say he stopped the convoy of the Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn, and he told Edith to get down, and the people were booing Jeremiah Kuhn. I don't know if it is true. I think we get a clip out there and listen, but then we saw people celebrating Jeremiah Kuhn. So whatever the case may be, you decide. All right, Nimba is hot. Listen to Prophet Key, the new kid on the block, celebrating, endorsing Samuel Koga, and saying he said something today that folks want us to play tonight. It's Prophet Key for real. We'll be calling Prophet Key to listen to him briefly. Then we'll leave the Nimba Kwado, we'll leave Nimba Kante, and then we'll talk about what came out the assignment from the Supreme Court. The assignment from the Supreme Court, scheduled for the 23rd of April next week, Wednesday. All 5 members of the Supreme Court, they signed on the document. All 5 members of the Supreme Court, they say we got to give our final ruling. But what took place today? The edits, the chiefs, the ZOE, people from the executive mansion going over to Funati Kofa. Please, can you talk to your block that you guys can withdraw the case? We spoke to a member of the block. They say, hey, listen, if Funati tampered with this case, he should leave Liberia. I was afraid, Uncle Sam, when I heard that. They look in Funati's eyes and say, if you tamper to withdraw this case, just you and your family should leave Liberia. And that's a threat on Funati's life. But these guys are serious. We will be talking about this, and something grabbed my eye. Something in this ruling. They said Representative Richie and Kuhn, purported Speaker of the House, and then they say Speaker J. Funati Kofa, a member of the House. So the bit of information is right there. We got her honor. Now, CNN Yo is a crew woman. I didn't know she had a crew blood. They call Young Plain, that's her name. CNN A. Yo, the Chief Justice, James Eto, Wodokoli, Associate Justice, His Honor Yusuf Kaba, Associate Justice, His Honor Yamin Kwekwe Bese, Senior Associate Justice, and Her Honor, D. Clinton Johnson, Associate Justice. What's your thought? Who gonna win? Will the majority of blacks succeed? Will the minority of blacks succeed? This one is big. We will read this thing today. And also today, we like to announce today, I think the lawyer of Finabondo replied to asset recovery, Clark Martin. They replied, they said, listen, my friend, we got your documentation. And I saw Clark Martin clarifying tire, I don't know why. But above all, did you see them painting the Ministerial building? Regular maintenance? And now they are celebrating that as an achievement. But I got some breaking news for you tonight. I got something that I will share with you. Invite everybody, join the show. Let's have a great show. Sis Glenny, let's hear from you, man.
Hello, everybody. It's good to be on. That's a compact, lots of information to go through today. Somebody said today, I think they're saying that politics, in reference to Koga and all of the things that he's doing, they say, oh, politics is local. So my little ABC, why I know when they say politics is local, it means the things that are affecting the people locally. It's what they should vote for that person for, because that person gonna help them locally. And not laying out in front of the devil. And not jumping over their body. Those things are not improving the lives of the people of Nimba County. So when you say politics is local, we get it, it's local. It means the things that affect the people locally. It's what they should be looking for, somebody who will come there to vote for them. But then again, we trust the people of Nimba County to vote for the right person in power. I know we'll talk a little bit more about the vice president. I think the vice president is too involved. I understand he doesn't want to lose, but to have a vice president in 2024 whose speech is centered around 2029, that's concerning to me. Joseph Boyka still living. He ain't going anywhere yet. The vice president should not be trying to campaign already for 2029 that some of his surrogates are saying that if we don't win this race, it means that 2020 now, we will not have our vice president, we might lose it, or we might lose the momentum for the vice president to become president. But anyway, this is the opening. We're here again to continue to talk about the issues of Liberia. I don't consider myself to be an expert. I consider myself to be a Liberian who is very concerned about what's going on in my country. Thank you and hello to everybody. Thank God that Fubi doesn't have a heart today. Hello, Fubi.
So all the things after that Fubi had you talking about.
Yeah, and then Vanilla Patrick got new haircuts.
Fubi, make some adjustment with your internet or so. Your speaker something is getting a feedback. Let me bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, welcome, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, everybody. I want to say hello to everybody from Monrovia to Sac-de-Pied, from Grand Cru to Cape Mount, and all points in between. The beautiful, hardworking, industrious people of Liberia that are just looking for leadership to take them to the next level. The people are so ready. Oh my goodness. When I'm driving in the streets of Monrovia, I see the young people selling in the street. I see the pimping riders, they're doing their thing. I see everybody bustling. I mean, there's so much energy that we have in this country. The only thing that's lacking is leadership. Leadership that has a huge, big vision. Not leadership that go to the ministerial complex and have a press conference about routine painting of a building. Oh my goodness. I mean, I paint my house, my fence every year for Christmas. I don't call my neighbors and make a big fracas about it. The other thing is watching the Supreme Court, the bill of information, they say they're going to be ruling it on it next week. Look, I'm optimistic, but this is Liberia, okay? There are many things that could happen between now and the intervening period when they're going to give that ruling. But I don't see how they can go against their own ruling when they said beforehand that all actions, okay, that occur in that thing that was done by the majority are ultra virus. The other thing I want to talk about is about LEC. It's very, very dear to my heart, you know. In a country where you get 5 million people, you get all these major companies, Metal Steel, B Mountain, tens of thousands of full-up businesses, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of things that would need at least 1,000 megawatt. You mean we can't do a simple business plan and raise $1 billion and a half dollars and solve this electrical? It pains me that we do everything in a haphazard manner. Do a little dam here, do a little transmission wire here. I mean, we are bigger than that. And when you're a certain age, when you stay home a lot, you need electricity. And electricity is the force that drives economies. The two binding constraints to Liberia's economic development, clearly electricity and roads. If we don't solve those two problems, we're just spinning our wheels. And I hope the people in the government can have the vision, can put together the best and the brightest, and we can write a business plan and go out there and raise some money for roads and electricity. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Thanks a lot. Fubi?
Oh yeah, so good evening to everybody. Good evening, Sis Glendy and I think the topics are good, and we look forward to having a good show tonight. And the issue, just to pick on some of the points that Sis Glenn raised. Politics is interest, and the vice president has vested interest in Nimba, and the projection of him being on the ticket for either being vice presidential candidate again or presidential candidate again in Nimba in 2029 is important to him, and that's the reason why he will have to campaign to sweat and blood, because this is a major by-election. The godfather of Nimba passed away, and endorsed him as a successor before dying when they were on a campaign. So Koga also is a major force in Nimba. So whoever he leaves him, if that person doesn't win the election, it says a lot about him and it says a lot about the future of the politics. So he has to go out and give the message in whatever way he can to be able to drive the votes towards his guys in. And so we should understand it from that point. That's the beauty of politics, and we should all see it from different angles. We wish all the candidates well. All I wish for in Nimba is to have a peaceful election, and the violence that we've been seeing happening, we hope that they can put stop to it. But those are things that will happen during election. Partisans get overexcited, and sometimes they go at each other. And sometimes people, at the end of the day, the politicians you fight for, they will fix their issues. You find that you and your neighbors in your community can speak because you fought for one politician. And later on, you see those two guys on one table drinking and laughing and taking pictures and moving on with their lives, while you can't speak to your neighbor because you have some bitter argument for them and went to that extent. So just tell everybody, as much as you can, be peaceful, support your candidate. That's your choice, but do it in a safer manner, and you don't have to make enemies with your friends. And we look forward to also discussing the Supreme Court issue. It's a good topic. And just to pick on quickly what the CEO raised, I think the title given to Speaker Kofa and purported Speaker Kun is just the bill that was filed by the Speaker's team. So the Supreme Court will not change the heading. They will definitely use exactly what they presented. So the Supreme Court is not labeling Speaker Kofa as Speaker or purported Speaker to Kun. That's the heading that Arthur Johnson then filed. So they will not make any amendment to what they filed. So they will have to say it as it is. So we'll look forward to a good show.
Okay. Vanessa Patrick, welcome, my friend.
Stephen, I beg you just 2 seconds. Fubi, he said that Prince
So
Johnson.
VP can finish, then we come to you after VP.
Oh, yeah, okay. Because I see you say Prince Johnson left that Kun.
Hold on, yeah, we'll get there. VP, go ahead. Welcome to the show. We are not hearing VP Sylvester. Shouldn't play. We are not hearing VP. There you go.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes, you're good now. Go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I think it's going to be a good show, given the but I think what I hope to see today is the fact that our listening audience, many of them, both women and abroad, with the kind of calls, I read most of their comments. It's not that we ignore them. Some of them personally reply to them. But Liberia is at a crossroad. I don't know why people are still concerned about 2029. We should focus more on what we can do now. One of the reasons why leaders fail, they are concerned about the next elections rather than fulfilling their promises now. And but CEO, quickly tonight, I hope that this government can fulfill its promise with reference to Mike Gibby, specifically the Book of Washington Institute. That place is deserted. That place should be like MRT. In fact, imagine since 1929, Book of Washington Institute was established. but that institution lacked every opportunity to be equipped and equivalent to a world-class vocational and technical institution. It is about time that this government rethinks its decision to provide some of the best opportunities for the people of Mike Gibby. And the reason I'm stressing on this is for their own help. Mike Gibby voted the Unity Party first round, second round, they repeated. In fact, if Mike Gibby had not voted Unity Party first and second round, President Bouaka would not have become president. The last time I went there, the students were telling me, Mr. Patrick's, we hope that our leaders can listen. And I'm hoping that those who are in authority tonight, they will visit the Booker Washington Institute and address some of the underlying factors that are there that are making the learning situation over there very much appalling. It is said that quality education saves a nation. Reference to the politics in Nimba. You see, I like to say this. The legendary political godfather, former Senator Prince Johnson, he dominated the political landscape of Nimba consistently. Even when he ran as president, he swept the vote. No one is in Nimba more popular than PYG. He won Nimba, he could not win the presidency. So it is about time that the UP want to win election 2029, specifically the VP. You got to work across all sectors. Nimba alone cannot make you president. If Nimba could make anyone president, PYJ will become the next president of this country. He's the most, he remains, this is undisputed, the most popular politician.
Let's make this an intro, Vendetta. Let's just make this an intro, please. Then we can get into the topic.
So again, when I see people trying to put their integrity on the line, if they don't win the senatorial election, you know, it means it will be politically unwanted in 2029. It's not the case. Let's unite the people of Nimba. I think the best person to be the senator of Nimba is Ide Gonglo Ware. She is a visionary leader. She's an icon of transformation, a lady commandante that believes in transformation. And one of the things she did that this government is borrowing from her is the fact that her developmental ideas about yellow machines. So that idea was borrowed by the UP-led government. And today we are all celebrating. If you celebrate yellow machine today, then Gonglo Ware is the best candidate, suited person to represent the people of Nimba in the Senate. That will see no trap.
Thank you very much, VP. We come to it. I want to, thank you, VP. I want to welcome all of you again. Let's share the show. Uncle Sam, we got a lot to discuss today. Since Glenny, Fubi, Vendetta Patrick, to the rest of the guys can join us. Let's have fun. To all of you out there that joining us, it's a big day today in our country. The assignment came out. The assignment came out from the Supreme Court on Wednesday. Don't forget. It's on our page. We ran with this. We broke the news on the page. On Wednesday, Fonati Kofa and his lawyer and his team of minority members, Richard Kuhn and his lawyers and his team of majority members will go to the Supreme Court to have clarification on the ultra viruses. Whether that coronavirus, whether that ultra virus, whatever virus it is, Chief Justice Shannon Yo will be presiding, and she will clarify if all goes well. Again, you got to understand, it's very important, very, very much important for you to realize that what we are talking about as a country, the best thing you can do as a nation, for you to wait patiently. It didn't start a long time. December 18, the Capitol building got burned. The ruling came out. People said, well, the ruling favor me, the ruling favor you. Fonati Kofa went to the court, and Fonati Kofa again said, gave us some clarification here. What's the bill of information? They presented the bill of information. Here we are today. I want us to discuss the seriousness in this one. Then we'll talk about the other issue of tonight. Clearly, this is big. We can read the assignment. The assignment is out there. People are concerned. The international communities are concerned. You are hereby commanded to notify the parties in the above entitled course of action or their legal representative or representatives, that the Honorable Supreme Court of the Republic of Liberia will give ruling in said cause on the 23rd day of April, AD 2025, at the hour of 12 noon, and that they are cited to be present for same. And have you there this notice of assignment given under my hand and sealed of the Honorable Supreme Court, this 16th day of April, AD 2025. Glendy, we were on the show. President Barker called in to ask for more time. They have given the president 2 weeks. Wednesday will mark 2 weeks exact. What say you, Glendy?
So I think the decision, I'm excited finally that there is a notice to say this is when we're going to give our ruling, so we can go by the fact that this is true, it's in black and white. But regardless of how the ruling will come down or which side it may end up on, this will be a significant thing for our country, Liberia, because it's either that the justices or the Supreme Court will be respected, or there will be a test to the government of Liberia if it doesn't go their way, to ensure that the laws or the ruling that the Supreme Court has issued is followed. So it's going to be very, very significant. I'm excited that they've gotten to this point. We have a few more days to go. And whichever way the chip falls, I don't want to speculate because there's been a lot of speculations. If it's on the majority, so be it. If it's on the majority, so be it. Minority, so be it. But we just want whatever the ruling is, that Liberians, that the people that's in the government, both majority and the minority, along with the executive branch, headed by President Boyka, will ensure that the ruling is carried out as it's been issued. So we're looking forward to that.
What have you been hearing, Glendy? What are your observations? We've been on this season a long time, up, down, up, down, up, down. Do you think the executive, do you think the majority of Black will be law about it?
I don't think they have a choice. If the ruling is not in their favor, these are lawmakers. They have to abide by it. I mean, whether they like it or not like it, it's like, why are you going to put the country into more chaos and disobey what the ruling says? I don't think it's a matter of them deciding. I think it's a matter of ensuring that Joseph Boyka is the president, and that the executive branch through the Justice Ministry will ensure that the ruling is carried out. So I know any other thing to say that, granted, if it doesn't go that way, then that's too bad. But if it goes that way, good. If it doesn't, they have to follow it, because if it goes that way, they will also be expecting the minority Black to follow the ruling. So we'll just have to wait and see what the ruling says, and people will just have to be law-abiding, because it's not just for Liberia, but it's also for the countries that we are connected to. Thank you. Uncle Sam?
So look, I respect the justices. You know, I believe they have integrity, but we are operating in a very rotten political economy where there are a lot of factors that come into play. When the last ruling was about to be made, I was very clear that it was going to be murky. Both sides were going to claim victory on it, and I want to make another prediction again. This other ruling would be even murkier. Okay, it will be even murkier, and both sides will be claiming victory. But here it is. If I'm wrong, and the Supreme Court gives a clear, unambiguous ruling that Mount Water and others can point to and say this side won, if they rule in favor of the majority, I don't see how the purported speaker will concede, for the following reasons. There are too many things that would just be outstanding in terms of all the laws that they've passed, especially the budget, all the committees that they've put together, and then their relationship with the executive, right? And then you also have to look at the fact that the Attorney General, Minister of Justice, made an interpretation. So there are so many, I mean, earth-shattering matters in this case, if they were to rule against the majority, which they should, but knowing them, knowing the kind of mercurial people, intransigent people in that renegade, I don't see them conceding victory. They will never concede defeat. Never, never, never. And I hope and pray that I'm wrong, that the purported Speaker Kuhn can look at the country in its totality and say, I'd rather be the sacrificial lamb so we can maintain peace and stability in this country. But if he chooses to be irascible, and my water speaking, BB Bogio, irascible means he not care. You know, he just wants to be speaker and nothing else, no matter if anything happens in the country, he doesn't care. If that is the attitude of a Speaker Kuhn, and if this ruling go against them, I'm scared of what the consequences will be. But let's pray. Liberia has always been saved by God, and I believe that God will touch the hearts of men and women to move in the right direction so we can live in our country peaceably. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Thanks a lot. Let me bring in Phoebe Hammer. But before we do that, let me announce though, like almost 6 different delegations, 6 different individuals. They were meeting members of the minority Black, Uncle Sam. So what you are saying is concerning. They engaged them today, asking them to withdraw the case from the Supreme Court. They did that today. Listen, if I can call name, I will call name yet like yesterday. The chief and others, they met some very important people of the minority Black, asking them. And, you know, folks from the executive branch met people from the minority Black, Uncle Sam, and they said, listen, man, we will agree to all your demands. Did you see what was flying around yesterday? Those demands that they will lift all sanctions, they will lift all suspension, they will pay everybody. The only suspension they cannot lift will be Marvin Cole, how you call him, Yeka Koruba and Pape Flomo. And the negotiation that I about to put it up for that he should be seated, and then he will recuse himself, and then allow the process to continue, respecting that Richard Kuhn is the speaker. These demands and suggestions were denied and dropped flat by the minority Black. I can tell you, we got pictures to show. Serious negotiation were happening today. But the minority Black, Funati Kofa and the rest of the guys said, hell no. They said, let the Supreme Court decide. Let the Supreme Court go ahead and do their thing. This is not only about, listen, I reached to a place, right, Uncle Sam? It's not about Funati Kofa no more. It's about tomorrow. If you allow this thing to go under the bus, my fellow Liberians, it will happen again. It happened to Edwin Snow. It happened to Electoral. It is happening to Funati Kofa. That if they cannot come up with 49 members, 3-4 individuals sit in the corner and say, we don't want you. We're going in the big chamber. Is that what you want? Let the Supreme Court decide. Now, if the majority Black say we will not take that ruling, because I know that what Phoebe Henry coming to say, then the majority Black will explain to the Liberian people which one they prefer. Burning down the country, burning down the Capitol building, or accepting the ruling of the Supreme Court, and you bring your 49 and legally remove the speaker. We've been through all that. Make no mistake. And so I think the Supreme Court members, they are genuine. I respect them. I think they will come to a judicial ruling that will be crystal clear, very, very clear. Even if Richard could want to put in crew, they will put in crew for him. Even any one of them, if 40 family want to put in Pele, they will put in Pele for 40 family. I do believe so. If any of them need interpretation in their dialect, the Supreme Court will do it. I asked the Supreme Court, can you guys do that? They say, yes, we can. They will do that. So Uncle Sam, I know you got faith, but I know you got the faith of Thomas. And sometimes you want to see to believe. Sometimes you want to hit that side and see the palm of the hand of Christ for you to believe. But faith without substance is dead. I hope your faith in this time around will be strong like a mustard seed, because I know the Supreme Court will do the right thing. And the Supreme Court must do the right thing. They must do. Almost 6 million individuals in the country. They have to do the right thing. They have to refuse bribe. They have to refuse money. They have to refuse the promise that you'll be the next Supreme Court Chief Justice. They got to refuse that. They got children. They got grandchildren. They don't want to destroy the country. Look at Justice Bessie. This man want to go back in his county and just relax and thank God for serving his people. Do you think he want to take bribe and just go quiet there and go sit down? No. Look at James Etta Walcott, a very smart lady. She got her family. She would not be the associate justice forever. Do you think she want to go down in history like this? Just imagine if we talk about Yamin Bessie. Do you think these people want to just put their life, their family life on the line because of a decision of one foolish person? What kind of money? What kind of money that will satisfy them to destroy Liberia? How much that they will sell Liberia for? So I believe in the Supreme Court. If they say Fonati wrong, Fonati, man, go serve as representative for the district. If they say Richard Kuhn you wrong, Richard Kuhn step down. It's okay. You are part-time speaker. Get it going. Nobody can destroy our country. We have come too far. So Uncle Sam, I'll give you 10 seconds. I know you want to respond to me. That's your opinion. I respect it, but I still have faith, and I believe with God above, I should believe in these 5 members of the Supreme Court, Uncle Sam.
Well, you know, I believe in God.
It's the internet, right? All right. Fubi, let's come to you. Uncle Sam can adjust his internet, Fubi.
No, yeah, you know, so like I said it last time, nobody and no law can force a woman who wants to divorce her abusive husband to sleep in the same house with the husband. So, former Speaker Kofa had an opportunity for 13 consecutive sessions. He could not produce quorum to preside. And a speaker who does not have quorum cannot preside, cannot make decision. So people calling on Kuhn to resign, the energy that you want to use on Kuhn to resign, you should have used that energy on Kofa. Because for 13 consecutive sessions, they could not produce quorum. They will go there, have roll call, and say motion to adjourn, and they all leave. The decision making at the legislature is based on majority. It's not minority. Minority, you can make all the noise you want. The final decisions are majority decisions. So, and I've said this, the only people that the Constitution gave the authority to instruct the legislature are the citizens of the country. The executive cannot instruct the legislature. The Supreme Court, the judiciary cannot instruct the legislature. The legislature provides oversight over those 2 branches. Those 2 branches don't provide oversight over the legislature. That's the Constitution. That's our law. The only authority that the Supreme Court has over the legislature is enshrined in Article 2 to nullify laws or treaties or whatever regulation that are inconsistent to the Constitution of Liberia. That's the only authority. Anything other than that, the Supreme Court cannot. And that's why the legislature has the power to impeach members from the Supreme Court. And cases from that cannot be appealed to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court has no say. You know, so people got to put in the air honestly. Just take the law and take your time and go through them. And we'll put all the energy, the sentiment aside. We'll go through the laws and just follow until we can amend the Constitution to give the Supreme Court that kind of power over the House. Nothing they can do. You know, the ruling they will come up with on Wednesday, it's just an opinion. They can't decide who leads the house. If they say, Kun, Kofa, you are right, they cannot compel the majority to sit on Kofa's gavel because they have already given a vote of no confidence in him. So it's a waste of time. And that's what I keep saying. And there are a lot of things that are at stake at this stage. So, and the statement you made about people is people saying that if he resign or withdraw the case, he should leave Liberia, because he held on so long and made all these people to believe in him. So at this stage, it will be difficult to quit. So they just had to go through the Supreme Court ruling and whatever comes out of it, the noise, whatever few day noise we want to hear, we'll make it, we'll come over the truth. After that, we're back on course. But nothing that Supreme Court ruling can do to change the leadership of the house that are in place right now. I just want people to understand that. Nothing they can do.
Phoebe Harris, thank you very much. Uncle Sam, let's go back to you. You were speaking, but you went off.
Yeah, well, typical Liberia, my internet went off. Look, Phoebe, I mean, I would hate to say this, but it's attitude like yours that can bring in trouble in the country. I mean, what do you mean by the Supreme Court rules is just an opinion and the majority black are not mandated to follow that? And you think the people of Liberia, the good people of Liberia, will sit down supinely and have the renegade lawmakers defy the order of the Supreme Court? You should go in a swamp that day if the rule, that Matadi swamp that you can go high under there. Because the people of Liberia, and I'm not asking this anything to you, but they just the anger. You will see the smoke coming from the ears of the Liberian people will make you to run away. Because the Liberian people, they want peace. And what the renegade lawmakers are doing, they're obstructing the peace of this country. You are saying that the Supreme Court is going to rule, and if they rule in favor of the speaker, that purported Speaker Kun will ignore that, and he will go sit down, and Liberian people will go and just fold their arms and let that happen in this country that 250,000 people died for, people were killed, 3/4 of the population were displaced, people all over the world, and you think we're going to allow a renegade group of people to upset that peace? Phoebe, that's why you will never be elected in that district that you've been running. Because this is your attitude to undermine the peace and stability of our country for the sake of one individual to prove a political point. That is so sad. And I mean, I never met you intimately, but listening to you on Spoon, I mean, you're disjointed. No offense. I'm not trying to denigrate you, but your thoughts on this issue, on the political economy, on democracy, on liberal democracy, the rule of law, I mean, don't coincide with peace and stability and social cohesion. I'm sorry.
All right, thank you very much. Again, Uncle Sam having internet problem. Let me bring in Vendetta Patrick. VP, let's hear you on this Supreme Court situation.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir. VP, are you speaking?
Yeah, are you hearing me?
What kind of feedback in the studio? Can you tell Sylvester to fix that thing, man?
Yeah, I think he has done it already. Stay there.
No, stay there, man. VP, let me put you in the back. Tell Sylvester, who said what there? They got to fix it. I don't know.
Come this way.
All right, Dr. Bopler, welcome to the show. It's good to have you, Dr. Bopler.
Thank you, Stanton. Always good to be on.
Yes, Dr. Bopler. We are on the Supreme Court. The assignment came out today for the 23rd of this month, next week, Wednesday. What say you?
So, Stanton, I listen to my good, smart friend, Phoebe, when he's talking about the Supreme Court judicial branch and the legislative branch. I was a little taken aback. I got to tell you, the Supreme Court is the final arbiter in legal matters in the country, and the opinions and the rulings, should I say, of the Supreme Court become the law of the land. So if a matter leaves from the legislative branch like it has, and goes to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court rules, then the Supreme Court ruling is it. This matter is now before the Supreme Court. So the court rules. And on this issue of delay, yes, it's a little unsettling for us because of the magnitude of this case. But the truth be told, delays are normal, especially with the courts. And since the Supreme Court is the final arbiter in legal matters in the country, they want to take their time. And there could be issues to consider. There could be new evidence. There could be new consideration. There could be new discussions when the justices put their heads together. So I don't think delays, we should read too much into it. But I will say this. When the Supreme Court rules, if it's declarative and definitive, and I believe it shall be, we the people, starting with our representatives in the first branch of government, must respect the ruling of the High Court. To do differently would be to create problems for the country. And we, the people, must not allow our lawmakers for one more minute to go rogue on the people and think that they can do their own thing. All of us must be law-abiding, including those who make the law. So I do think we should all be patient, pray that the court would do its job, and then when it does its job, then we accept the ruling of the court because we are people of law, including the lawmakers. And that's my hope, and I believe it shall be that way. Thank you, CEO.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Dr. Boblet, thanks a lot for this contribution. Uncle Sam, we'll give you 10 more seconds. Finish up, then we'll bring in our brother Vendetta Patrick.
No. I mean, I'm sorry for hitting Fubi a little bit hard because I'm very angry that he will try to say that the Supreme Court means nothing, the ruling means nothing, and the renegade lawmakers will refuse to abide by the dictates of the Supreme Court, that the Supreme Court doesn't have any jurisdiction over the legislature. I mean, this is not democracy. So you mean that they
Vanilla Patrick, let's bring you in.
Are you hearing me now, Theo?
You are good, sir. Yes, sir. You are good.
Yeah, thank you. So with reference to the pending bill of information filed by the minority bloc, I think it's going to be in the right direction. We're going to put our democracy in the right trajectory. But I want to push back with reference to those who are arguing that the Supreme Court does not have the authority to speak on issues surrounding the national legislature. Article 26, it says, where any person or association alleges that any of the rights granted under this Constitution or any legislation or directives are constitutionally contravened or violated, that person or association may invoke the privilege and benefit of court direction, order, or writ, including a judgment of unconstitutionality. So this article is telling you, if you have an issue where you were illegally penalized and it's in line with this Constitution, and you can't read with any agreement, you go to the court. That's why they say you make it go to the court. So let's go to Article 66 of the Liberian Constitution. This will clarify everything. Article 66 of the Liberian Constitution is clear. And CEO, this is what it says. The Supreme Court should be the final arbiter of constitutional issues and shall exercise final appellate jurisdiction in all cases whether emanating from courts of record, courts not of record, administrative agencies, autonomous agency, or any other authority, both as to law and fact, except cases involving ambassadors, ministers, or cases in which a country is a party. It went on to say, in such cases, the Supreme Court shall exercise original jurisdiction. The legislature shall make no law nor create any exception as would derive from the Supreme Court of any of the powers granted here. So the court does not go around looking for cases. The same power given to the legislature to make law, the court is there to interpret the law. And when in interpreting the law, the court will make decision. So when you people were making your palawa the House of Representatives, the court may now go there to go ask you, oh, we're looking for cases, or when there to go carry on marketing strategy. Somebody, and in law, there's something they call standing. And a member of the minority bloc, they have standing because they were the ones who were affected and they are members of the same House of Representatives. They evoke the privilege of the court to interpret as to whether the issue raised by members of the majority bloc was legitimate or not. And the rules of the House of Representatives derive from Article 38 of the Liberian Constitution that you can make a laws, but it should not contravene the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia. Therefore, you listen to the hearing. You don't have to be a lawyer to tell members of the majority bloc that they were wrong. The Constitution says, in order to to remove a certain speaker, you must have certain number to 10, which is 49. And even if you have that number, in removing the speaker, what you say that you go under the water in BMG, you go under the ground, the speaker must be present. But it must be present and witness his removal. So these people left, they went somewhere, they say they declare vote of no confidence in the speaker. Fine. But there are processes. In doing that, make sure there must be a constitutional speaker. When you went there and said, oh, the man up there, you not remove the man yet. You allow the deputy speaker to preserve. What the speaker was still present, living, kicking.
Thank you.
So, see, two things were at stake. Article 3, Article 33, and Article 49.
Okay.
Every person you take is to be in consonance with Article 33 and Article 49. So the big question is, and this action only in consonance with Article 33 and 49, they are outer barriers, meaning illegal or out of bounds. So the big question is, what actions were taken and by whom?
Thank you, VP. VP, can you tell Sylvester to really adjust your microphone? You're skipping. I don't know why it's kind of different today and you're in studio. Please tell him to make the adjustment. Thank you very much, VP. Folks, I want to listen. Let's just put this real quick because it's important.
So I was not clear.
Yeah, but you breaking off. I don't know why. You are breaking off. You speaking, you go up, you come down.
Because I don't know.
Can you please tell him to make the adjustment? All right, thank you. We'll come to you. So I just want us to run with this real quick to all of you that joining us. It's very important that you join us because we want to hear from you. Glennie, I want to give you a closing on this. Let's do this real quick. Dr. Boble, Phoebe Harris, Uncle Sam is back. And then we'll go to the phone line. The Supreme Court, this thing is big. Everybody been waiting. Glennie, everybody been waiting. This is huge. So we have to hear from the people. What's your closing on this? Do you think, what I'm hearing though, the guys that went to Funati Kofa today and other members of the minority black, do you think they will succeed trying to convince those minority members and say, listen, man, y'all take this thing from the court? Do you think they will succeed?
I don't think so. I think it's way beyond that time. Unless a miracle happens, I don't think so, because I don't think Fonati has gotten to this point now where he's going to agree to anything. I think for him, it's a matter of principle. I also don't think he still wants to be speaker, because clearly there are a majority of people who don't want him. But I think he's going to see this to the end because it's precedence for him, and he's probably doing something that has never been done before in Liberian history. So I don't think they will negotiate easily to get to this point where he's been denigrated. People have been accused of burning the capital. I doubt if he's going to just give in now. I think it's pretty too late for this. The only thing that can happen is the Supreme Court gives the ruling, and then they go from there.
So Dr. Butler, you think any breaking here, would these guys succeed? They really want, if this is out of the court, and Dr. Butler, you have heard that you did this study before law. If this is out of the court, is that, that's it, right? Even though we have an assignment, who you think you actually take this from the court? Only Fonati, I mean, because Fonati the one that filed, right? Dr. Butler, can you help me understand? You have any pass, any way in which this can get out of the code now? We have an assignment.
I'm not sure, Stanton. But I tend to agree with Glendy. I think it's past that time. The lawyers can help us there with more clarity. I think it's past that time. But if it weren't past the time, I would not recommend to any of them to withdraw from the court. The reason is simple. They had all this time to resolve this matter. Even after the first engagement with the High Court, and it was sent back without any kind of real declarative decision, they had more opportunity to stand up, and they've done nothing with it. They squandered it. So now, take it out of the court to do what? No, let's stay right in the court, let the court decide, and all of them, plus all of us, will live by the ruling of the High Court. I think that's the best thing at this time.
So, Dr. Buble, you've been around the block. What do you think? Just you. What's your view? With every information coming forward, whose side you think the court is leaning on?
I honestly don't know, and I don't want to speculate. I've been trying to keep my ears to the ground, read all the papers, listen to talk to all the people we know that may know something. But I would hate to speculate. I think let's just be patient and let the court rule. And then
I'm not patient. If I wake up tomorrow morning,
that's the best route forward, Chief. We do that, then we have plenty to talk about. For the next month or two, we have plenty to talk about. But I think for now, we need to give the court space. Our conversation at this point, I think, is to prepare the public for what might be and how we should conduct ourselves when the High Court has spoken. And I think the best conduct would be to accept what the court says and govern ourselves accordingly. And I believe we'll all do so, including the law.
Very important, Dr. Bobler. Why do you think this is coming after the Nimba County election? Why is it really coming after the Nimba County election? Why not?
I don't know that one, Chief, but the court in its wisdom may consider all things, including the climate, the atmosphere, and other situations that are taking place. So I don't know, but I think they will rule. Let's be patient.
Do you think the ruling will have shifted something?
I'm not sure. No.
Thank you. So let me bring Uncle Sam. Fully will come to you. Uncle Sam, let's hear you. We'll go to Fully, then from Vandana Patrick in studio. Yeah, the same question, Uncle Sam.
Yeah, look, ruling against the majority will be consequential because now all of their acts, including the passage of the budget, the naming of people, the not confirmation, or any other laws that were passed there would be subject to being invalid, right? So I was hoping that President Boakai would have long ago made some sort of compromise to avoid all of this from happening. But right now, as it is going, and pray to God, the court rules in favor of the majority, there will be consequences. And then, of course, if the renegade lawmakers want to listen to some of their supporters, like my friend Fubi, and say the legislature cannot abide by the ruling of the Supreme Court, it is only an opinion, and they can do whatever they want, then there could be more consequences, like possible people filling the streets and demonstrating, and hopefully it will just end right there. But we're praying, hoping that the rule of law and the conscience of the people, who Liberians are thirsting for peace. I hope all of those factors will come into play, and will give us a solution that will make everybody go home a winner, and there will be no losers, and Liberia wins.
Sam, why after the election, Hussein?
Well, I think it's purely coincidental. I don't think the Nimba election has anything to do with the Supreme Court ruling on a Wednesday, a day after the Nimba election. I read it that wouldn't even be a factor. I don't think so. I see no.
So do you agree that the Supreme Court gave President Barga his 2 weeks he asked for?
You see, I didn't get your question.
Can you tell us what are the Supreme Court did? Because when we run with this story, right, we say the president asked for 2 weeks. People will say, "Oh, that just spoon talk, not much saying." But it's 2 weeks. It's 2 weeks. So
yeah, well, Stanton, you typically have more evidence on this thing because people give you they give the network a lot of information. I don't know for a fact that President Boycott asked for this, the Supreme Court. But whether it was smoke, there's fire. So it does appear that, and I got information that some Supreme Court justices, associate justices, were there called by the president, and there's been a lot of back and forth going over the last 2 days of Speaker Kofa. All of these things are speculation from my end. But you being the network CEO, you will have all the information. So I'm just hoping and praying that the Supreme Court rules by ethic, moral, and law, and that we, the people of Liberia, can come together and accept the ruling of the court, and we can proceed to live amicably.
Thank you. Thank you to all of you out there. We'll be coming to the phone line after our brother Vendetta Patrick. You're going to come in after Fubi hearings. I want to say again, go on Facebook, go on Instagram, go on YouTube, share the show. We are here. After this conversation, we're running straight into Nimba Kwado. We will be running into Nimba. I have something I really want to say. It's really on my chest concerning this ruling. I'm pushed between a wall in a hard place, a rock in a hard place. Uncle Sam know what I'm about to say, but people say don't say it. It's not safe for national security reasons. If you say this thing, it will be hell to pay. I am saying to you, everything we're hearing, everything we know, somebody is going down on the Supreme Court ruling. I'm saying to you, I am 90% sure that this Supreme Court ruling is going on the side, that if I say which side is going on, Uncle Sam, maybe, and only maybe I will say that tonight, then I will run from this show. But I can say to you, the ruling is sealed. This ruling is sealed. There is nothing can change it. Those members of the Supreme Court, they are bent, right? They have signed, they have taken an oath. They're not even taking phone call from nobody again. Nobody going to spy on them. But this thing is fini. Done. Some done, so now don't know. It's fini. Let me tell you something. The only French I know is fini. If I say fini, it's fini. Maybe you don't understand it. It means that it finished. The ruling is there. Kitty can do mail. Chicken can do crow. It will not help because the Supreme Court ruling is just laying down, and every morning, every evening, every night, somebody will just go make sure that nobody touch it. This is a big one coming on Wednesday, folks. We're going to ask all the questions over here. Do you think the country is ready for this? Do you think Richard Kuhn can take this? Do you think Fanatic Kofa can take this? We will ask you after our panelists do the final round on this. My brother, Fubi Herrings.
Yeah, so thank you. So firstly, I just want to tell Uncle Sam, look, we all here to respect each other's opinion. So I don't insult you or make denigrating comments when you make your opinions. I expect you to do the same. I expect you to do the same. I don't owe you my opinion, and you don't owe me your opinion. So when I say something, the least you can do is to respect it. Then to come and be making denigrating comment against me on what I said. I don't owe you that, please. So let's respect each other on the platform. Because I don't think we're here to be insulting and going after each other. So say your own, I say my own, and we'll move on. So look, Bandera Patrick, the point you made about Article 26 and Article 66, they don't apply to the legislature. You read Article 66, they talk about the Supreme Court, the final arbiter of the law, no constitutional issue, and exercises appellate jurisdiction. They never mention the legislature as any of the list that listed, the legislature was never mentioned. So the Supreme Court cannot exercise appellate jurisdiction over the legislature. One example, Article 43 talks about impeachment. It's a constitutional issue. The Supreme Court does not exercise appellate jurisdiction over that issue. And that is strictly a legislative matter. And that's why the hearings are held at the chamber of the Senate. It is the Senate vote that validates the impeachment or nullify why the impeachment was done. So that's a constitutional issue. The Supreme Court cannot appeal to the Supreme Court on that issue. The issue, Article 38, the lawmakers, they set their own rules and enforce order. The Supreme Court cannot enforce action against the legislature. The executive cannot. Article 42 tells you that the legislators are privileged for whatever they say in chamber, whatever action they do, they cannot be arrested, they cannot be detained. In as much as that can happen, you also don't have the power, the right to take your matter to the Supreme Court to resolve it. And that's why the legislature has quasi-judicial function. The due process that they exercise, they don't need the Supreme Court to exercise due process. They set their own committees to hear their cases, and they take votes to validate the committee, stuff or to nullify it. You don't need a Supreme Court intervention in that. Article 2, when you pass inconsistent laws, at that point the Supreme Court has jurisdiction. It can nullify inconsistent laws to the extent of inconsistency. Anything other than administrative matters, you cannot go to the Supreme Court to reverse legislative decision. The only people that have the mandate is Article 17. The citizens, they're the only one that can instruct the legislature. The executive cannot, the judiciary cannot. The legislature exercise oversight over both branches. So, and that's why the legislature, they take their own oath. That's why the legislature, they can expel their own members. They don't need the Supreme Court to expel a member. They don't need the executive. But they can impeach member of the executive, they can impeach member from the judiciary. So we don't understand any better thing that there are conditional issues. So just look at them.
Let's stay within the 2 minutes. Let's stay within the 2 minutes. Thank you very much, Phoebe Henrys. We say thank you very much. Let's bring in Fundetta Patrick. I see Honorable Akaris Grace on. Then he will close. We will go to the phone line, folks. We want to hear from you, please. We want to hear from you. Fundetta, 2 minutes.
This is not crossfire tonight, but I just want you to understand simple logic. The actions taken by the majority bloc to suspend some of their colleagues, to illegally remove the speaker, on unconstitutional issue. The Constitution says if you don't want your speaker to have to dead. Article 49. Once you use the Constitution to take an action and somebody feel injured by that constitutional provision, they have the right under the law to go to the Supreme Court that can interpret the constitutional matters. And that is the reason why we are at the Supreme Court today. But CEO, this ruling is clear. From day one, we knew that the guys from RLJ, they were in. We warn them. We say, look, do the right thing. And let me just clarify. People think that when we say the rule of law should be upheld, they believe that we are defending Speaker Kofa. We are not. But let me send this as a caveat. If the Supreme Court rules on Wednesday recognizing Speaker Kofa as the constitutionally elected speaker, that he remains the speaker, the same action taken by the executive to withdraw security from him, because when the Attorney General of the Republic of Liberia, that is the Minister of Justice, recommended to the President that the interpretation of the Supreme Court ruling of ultra varies, it means the majority bloc can do business. If the Supreme Court comes on Wednesday to say Speaker Kofa remains the constitutionally recognizable speaker, it means the purported speaker will be a government bone. And attempting to portray himself as speaker after that ruling, it warrants arrest because he will be impersonating. Secondly, the Minister of Justice must be thinking of preparing.
2 minutes, please. 30 seconds for you to go.
The Minister of Justice must be thinking about preparing a resignation letter. Because if the Supreme Court rules and say our decision at the time, when say the action taken majority bloc by the majority bloc is ultra varies, we meant that we don't recognize Speaker Kung, and he misled the president. They passed the budget. They brought about the amendment of the tax. It means he misled the president. In such a situation, in a developed country, you resign because you give the president mis and disinformation, and as such, the Supreme Court comes and say, this is not what we meant. This is clear, and your interpretation was not right. The Minister of Justice must be thinking about preparing a resignation letter. He should not wait. He should not wait for people to ask him resign. Because what he told the president, and the Supreme Court comes on Wednesday to say, this is not what we mean, and Speaker Kung is a government who is not a speaker, I think he just have to go. So again, CEO, this is where we are. It's not good for our country. We thought that this thing was being resolved, in an amicable manner. People were telling the president, oh, don't intervene. Hey, you are the president of the country. When things go ahead to scatter, they will not go hold us representative or senate. They will say the president. As such, take charge, mitigate, and find solution. What we were saying yesterday, the president was intervening today. Everybody talking about, oh, the president is talking to the other person. The president is talking to the other person. You see, some of you are bad apples around the president. You give
Thank you.
Information.
Thank you, Vandana. Thank you very much.
It's wrong.
Vandana, thank you. Guys, let's do 2 minutes, I beg, because, we 8th year right now. We want to welcome Honorable Gray and our brother Abdullah Mame. Let's finish up on the Supreme Court assignment that we'll pull out today. Then we'll go over to the people that are listening. A lot of calls coming in, and they're appreciating you all. Again, this is Liberia Prime Time program. A lot of people tune in. Let's give it our best shot, folks. We have tried our best to leave from here before 8, but I'm telling you, we are under so many pressure to leave from here before 8. So wherever it will catch us, my friend, we will leave before 8. When Uncle Sam leaving from this show, I'm leaving. Please. If Uncle Sam leave early. Honorable Gray, let's hear you. The Supreme Court assignment today.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing for not just the rule of law, but for our democracy. We've spoken a lot on this subject matter, and I try to follow the show while back home. But I think, Stanton, you spoke appropriately. I have no doubt you have 90% belief. I have over your percentage that even the angel from heaven will not change the decision of the court. That's my belief. I believe they have to protect their legacy and their integrity. You know, and Phoebe says something important. Why attack individuals on the show? But they've been doing that a lot. You can't say anything without attacking someone or saying something about them. However, I will say this much to you. Not an attack on you, but you are misinterpreting the laws. I heard you talking about the legislature due process cannot be reviewed. It's only in the authority of the legislature. No. If a party at the legislature feel aggrieved and they feel that they were not given due process, the cabinet, Councillor Janet ran to the ECOWAS court. How are you going to the Supreme Court of the Republic of Liberia to stop that impeachment proceeding action? Because he felt aggrieved and due process was not given, probably they will stop it. Because they have the right to look at the procedures. They will not stop you from impeachment, but they will stop you from wrongfully using the wrong procedure. And they will ask you to go back and use your rules or use your procedure. That's it. It's open. And that's where I think Councillor Janet didn't take advantage of. Okay, Electoral didn't take much advantage of that. Snow took advantage of that. And the court ruled in his favor. Okay. However, I will say this much to everyone. No matter of negotiation or conversation will push Fonati to step aside and legitimize the illegitimacy of Kun's authority. Stan says something is beyond Fonati now. It's bigger than him. It's by far more bigger than the speaker himself, because the country want to see the issue of the rule of law being respected. That's what they want to see. Somebody will say, but Akaros, you were there when they were removing title, and yeah, you play politics. But did he challenge it? Did he refuse resignation? Did he challenge the process consistently? Did he go to the Supreme Court and say, I'm not resigning. I will go to the end until you get it for the non-signature or the procedures were not right? He forfeited that right. Unlike Fonati, that's what I was saying the last time here, Remy was laughing. Those days, the days of coups in Africa, as soon as somebody captured the executive mansion or yet announced on the radio station or the president surrounded, this time Fonati saying you can stage a coup, you can capture the executive mansion as long as I'm alive as president. Okay, I will not surrender. You will have to go through the legal procedure to get me out. And that is good. In my mind, that is good. Okay, so for us to come on the show and misinform the people that because the legislature has a quasi-judicial function, as far as I'm concerned, the legislature does not have oversight over the judiciary. Let me repeat. The legislature has no oversight over the judiciary. That's why judges and other people are not called for oversight responsibility. The member of the executive branch of government are appointed by the president, where you call one minister. We don't call judges. If a judge is in violation of the law,
thank you, Honorable Gray.
The judge. That's the authority to teach the judge, but that is not oversight. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Because we got to squeeze time to go to the phone line, let me hear you, Mame.
I don't think the Supreme Court will change its ruling. The ruling the Supreme Court provided the first time, I believe, will remain that ruling. What Fonati Kofa asked for was a bill of information because the ruling was unclear. Usually, when Supreme Court rule, like in this case with the case of Edwin Snow, at least it was the instant case where similar situation went to the Supreme Court. They rule, and in their verdict, forget about all the story they explain around. In their verdict, they said, therefore, every action and activities that were conducted are hereby declared null and void. The sitting in Virginia is declared illegal and unconstitutional. That's why the Supreme Court did. Honor Johnny Lewis. Clear, simple, even 6th grade student could understand it. This other ruling left it hanging. Explain what the both parties were talking about, but the verdict was not clear. I think Funati request for Bureau of Information will not change the ruling. The Supreme Court will come back and make clear its ruling. And that clarity is what he requested in the Bureau of Information. I think maybe all the things were going just formality, but the ruling from me, not a lawyer, I've not experienced the process before, I doubt it will change. Flip side about the theory about whether court can intervene or court cannot intervene, the most popular statement about whether court can intervene in legislative matter or not was made by Funati Kofa. The most popular statement in Liberia about whether court can intervene in legislative matter was made by Funati. He said that the court cannot intervene in political activities, and he respects the court to not get involved. He said it, not us. I just wanted to make that clear. That would be my closing on it.
Thank you very much. We're going to call. Let's go to the phone line very quick, guys. Let's listen to the people. It's good to have you on, Reverend Gray. We are going to go to the people. Let's listen to you out there. Just please call, and then we will move on because this is an ongoing conversation. Again, we're going to bring in Sylvester to the place. Sylvester, can you come up, please? Let's take some call. Your name and where you're joining us from. Thank you very much for watching Spoon. As you call, please continue to share the show. Your name, where you joining us from?
This is Godfrey calling from MP. Mr. Spoon, I appreciate you for your show. But we encourage you to stand up for your show. You can bring permanent to inquire for them to get an issue. But if you bring permanent that are going to be on your show for time indefinite, they should have knowledge. Then you're going to limit the prestige and the sustenance of your show. Fully understand nothing. The last time you brought it was to clarify.
Your name and where you joining us from, please.
Excellency, CEO, how you doing?
All is well.
Thank you for the show. CEO, you know, sometimes when people sit on our show and make reckless and irresponsible statements, we just, I just laugh. The Minister of Justice, Republic of Liberia, there was a 5-page, there was a ruling from the Supreme Court. The man interpreted based on what he saw. The man is a constitution. The man needs to resign. The man is very contradictory. It seems that the other says that a representative cannot be held liable for what he does on the legislative floor. So how can you? What's the difference between a man who conduct and look at the Supreme Court ruling and interpret it versus somebody who sits on the House floor?
Thank you. Thank you very much, Excellency. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, your name. Where you joining us from, please?
Yeah, my name is Christopher Tuwe. I'm calling from Rhode Island.
Go ahead, Mr. Tuwe.
Yeah, I want to disagree first. I want to say two things, but I want to first of all disagree with my little sister, Glendy. I can say my little sister because I'm almost 70 years old and she can be my little sister. I want to disagree with her when she said, in fact, Kofa doesn't want to be speaker again because majority of the people say they didn't want her. No, my little sister, Glendy, that is not true. 5 people were 43. And those 43 people, there were 7 of them who said they just wanted Kofa to come and defend himself against her allegation. It was not all 43 who said they didn't want him to be speaker. 7 of them there, they said let the man come and then defend himself of this allegation. So if you move that 7 from there, they are left with 36. And 36 is not majority of the legislature. So it's not that majority of them didn't want him. And then secondly, I want to say something about what Fubi Henry said. What Fubi Henry said, it is completely wrong. So Fubi Henry want to tell me that if Tomo Fala, Koga, DJ Blue, and Rachel Kuhn, and then Yaka, they work out 1 money, 5 people, and they say they don't want a speaker again. And then they remove the speaker, and then they run to Joseph Waka, and Joseph Waka getting the police to protect them, and then the speaker gone. Is Fubi telling me that because the executive protected them, so that will stand as law? No. You see 5 people, and you see anything less than 49, they are all equal. They say you have to get 49 before you can remove the speaker.
Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? All right. So let's do this. All right. Your name and where you joining us from?
There's Godfrey, calling from Maryland.
Godfrey, talk to us, please.
Thank you for the show, but we encourage you to set standard for the panelists. You can be ordinary Liberian on issue to clarify, but to make somebody a legitimate panelist who does not understand issue.
But Godfrey, it's okay now. Everybody got to say that, woman, man. Everybody may agree with you, but leave me alone, my man. Yeah. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name, please, and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Johnny Kai, and I'm joining you from South Dakota.
Talk to us, sir.
I think everybody should be able to respect the Supreme Court. So whatever ruling that comes up, I will advise that the both parties should accept, and then we move on from there. And the next issue is, I will also advise you, Stanton, to bring knowledgeable people. Anything better on our show.
Okay, thank you, man. Okay. Yeah, let's stick with the issue. I'm backing you. Everybody got to say that, man. Come on. Okay, we want to say thanks to all of you that called it. I don't know where Children is, but we have Vendetta Patrick who cannot pick up the phone to take calls. We hope Vendetta, they teach you how to do this, producing something. But again, let's go back in studio very quick. We got to move on though. Anybody want to add anything before we move on? I will give a few seconds to add Remy Gray, and we got to move on. Eddie? Ed Remy Gray? Okay, Ed, if you can hear us, then we'll move on. It looks like you are not hearing us, Ed Remy Gray. Okay, if anybody else want to close 30 seconds to you, Vendetta Patrick, real quick.
Yeah. Listening to the caller, I just wanted to provide clarity.
It's not that the Attorney General of the Republic of Liberia, the Minister of Justice, is not privileged with certain responsibilities. But I'm saying we are here where we are today because his interpretation recognized Speaker Kong as Speaker. And it was the reliance that the President of the Republic of Liberia, to make a decision to say, the budget should go to them. So my argument is, if the Supreme Court comes up and say our initial decision, and I agree with Amula Mame, it's not going to change. That ruling is not going to change. They're just going to make it simple. Maybe it was in German. They will interpret it in simple Liberian English that everybody will understand. And if that interpretation is Speaker Kofa remains the constitutionally recognized Speaker of the Republic of Liberia, it means Rachel Kong is a government board.
Again, thank you very much, VP. I don't know whether we got a part-time speaker employment. We will experience that, but let's move on, guys. It's 6:42, 10:42 in Liberia. Back here on the second round, when you have your 2 minutes, you can choose if you want to come back to this story. I like to go quick on this page up briefly. I mean, maybe everybody cannot speak to this. We woke up this morning on our time here, Eastern time, the time that Dr. Bopla is coming to shortly. They say official launch of the painting of the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf Ministerial Complex. Official launch, April 16, 2025. You'll put a podium outside. Let's go ahead. We're about to celebrate the official launch. Are you kidding me, Glenny? But let's listen before I bring in my small sister Glenny, like the other caller said. Let's go ahead and let's play this video very quick. Are you serious here, my people? Listen.
Let me begin by saying the Unity Party government under the leadership of His Excellency President Joseph Boakai is on the rightful trajectory, and it is here for business to succeed. This has been demonstrated today by what we are seeing here today. Like my police said, this ministry, since the construction of these buildings, thing has never touched this building. But this government, through the GSA, has decided that for the first time this building is going to be painted. I want to say thank you so much, GSA, for that.
Official launch. Official data Bopla. Official launch. Now we In our children today, we saw Steven Johnson. Don't run away, Fumi Harris. Don't run away. We saw Steven Johnson posting our children and say, yo, wake up. Great achievement. Great achievement. We are about to paint the building. So that, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Go to the new bridge. Go to the old bridge and put a podium there and say, official launching of the painting of the new bridge, the painting of the old bridge, the painting of Ducal Palace, the painting of Broad Street. Come on, guys. Seriously? A historical achievement. A historical achievement. Now, the amount they're about to use for that building, if I tell you, you will yell. They're not talking about the money that they're about to eat. They are talking about a facelift, a little TLC, tender loving care. And they are saying they will call President Bwaka to cut the ribbon because they just painted the building. And that's what pissed me off. You're going to wake the president up. That thing on bigger stuff, Dr. Boplek. When I spoke to someone and they say, yes, we're going to plan to call the president to cut the ribbon. But talk to me, Dr. Boplek, and we'll go to our sister, Glennie.
All right, so there are some things I wish we would think through before we do. This is one of them. This is simply embarrassing. To stand at a podium with exuberance and say, since this building was constructed, paint has never touched it. Wow. And so we are going to do this magnificent thing. We're going to paint our building, which in other places called regular maintenance. After X number of years, you paint the place. That's how you maintain it. But no, we will call a press conference. It's simply embarrassing. And the president needs to warn a lot of his folks to not go and embarrass the government. Just do your job. Do your job that you get paid for. I was in that building recently. In fact, just this top of the week. It's a great building, but like many of our buildings, you walk around and you can tell we build without maintenance in mind. So we build this magnificent structure and maintenance is not part of the budget. It should be, so we maintain our good structure and maintain its value. So this was embarrassing. All these folks, don't do that again. Just go do your job.
Thank you. We're gonna do the 45 second on this one real quick. It's just a side-by thing that now we're going to just put this in the history book of Liberia. And when you're reading your history 103, the Wetton Sanka wrote a book of renowned official launching of painting. All right, of painting. Glennie, are you going there for the ceremony?
I don't even know what to say. I don't even want to. I think it's a waste of time. Seriously, this one is not about not being for Joseph Boyka, but this is a waste of time. Okay, we get it. The building hasn't been painted since Ellen Johnson's lifetime. Or we are Kime, he didn't paint it. So if Boyka can paint the building, what is the accomplishment there? Remind me again. Maybe if they renovate finance ministry and they want to announce it, then that's better. But to paint a building and you do a huge program for that, for the government, and that's an achievement, well, I don't know. We'll see what Mame has to say. I want to hear what he has to say.
Why are you going to Mame? Bam, 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 bam. Everybody wait. Everybody wait. Everybody wait. Bam, 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 bam. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very serious, very, very serious announcement to be made. I want you guys to listen to it. It's very, very serious. Bam, 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 bam.
Let me begin by saying the Unity Party government honor the leadership of His Excellency President Judicial is on the rightful trajectory and it is here for business to succeed. This has been demonstrated today by what we are seeing here today. Like my colleague said, this ministry, since the construction of these buildings,
just look at the man that trying to scam the system. Uncle Sam, what's going on here, Uncle Sam? What's happening?
Well, you know, there are a lot of things that happen to this country, and it's based upon what your worldview is, how you see the world. If you have lived in another country study in another country, work in another country, and see how people do things and what are important, what are routine. But in Liberia, Stanton, for some people, that turning on the faucet is a big thing for them to turn on the faucet and see water coming out. To flush the toilet is a big thing. So, I know some of us will say, well, painting a building is not a big thing, but for some of these people, it's a big thing because for some of them, they never painted their own homes. Their homes are 40, 50, and 60 year old. I mean, if I look in the back of my house, I look at the rusted zinc, the sheets of zinc. Most of the houses, they haven't been changed in 25 and 30 years. So that's just the way Liberia is. And so I'm not going to be denigrate anybody. I look at these people as victims of circumstances. That's how I view them. Victim of circumstances. They haven't seen the things some of the things our eyeball have seen, read some of the books that we have read, and we have a different worldview. They haven't seen a 500 a home house in the state in their life.
Thank you. Thank you, Uncle Sam.
They never seen 24-hour electricity.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam.
But they're victims, Samson. You can't.
Yeah, I know. That's a painful part. You can add that they are victims of their own people, that they do not want to educate them, they do not want to expose them. So therefore, they keep them in that cabal and make them happy when they see small light today and big lights tomorrow. But that scam operation, I beg for us to move on to some serious discussion here. I'm going to take only one of the two sedition on the show, and then we'll move on. I know it's a scam operation. I know it's completely erased. They're holding a scam. The amount of money they put behind that building they're about to eat, I challenge them. They will not tell you the PPCC agreement. They will not tell you anything whatsoever. They just came there the same thing with the Ministerial of Finance. Bill Maggie Jones, they ate that money, and Gafwan cover up that story up to today. You got no one paper to say yes, indeed, they have investigated our case. And Gafwan is still sitting there. He's the finance minister. So scam operation on this government. And the government must act because it's a disgrace. That's not what we fought for. I said, though, you go on this one, and then we'll go straight into Nimba.
Yeah, right. I know you guys expect me. You expect me to beat on the government. I will not beat on the government. I will praise the government. But let's do this. His Excellency D. Mazwa Kimia did a complete renovation of the Foreign Affairs Ministry. There was no lunch. Minister Samuel Toy did a renovation at the Ministry of Finance. There was no lunch. Minister D. Zioga Wilson did a complete renovation of the SKD. There was no lunch. The rescue government is painting the ministerial complex. They're launching it. But I think Uncle Sam said it right. The last time the government dedicated a project was the Lone Star Mining, Orange Mining's police boot that was to the junction. If the president can dedicate Orange Mining, Lone Star Mining's police boot, you don't expect the people to come and have press conference about painting a building? Nobody will say painting a building is bad. It's good. But how can you stand up to have press conference on painting a building? You can't blame the people. If you dedicated Orange Mining, Lone Star Mining boot, of course you expect it. This is a disgrace. It's an embarrassment. Like the government needs to, like you said, Stanton, I think we should go on to something important. This is so shameful. It's a disgrace.
Thank you, Asido. So you want to close on it, Vandela?
Yes, so I want to appeal to public officials. I mean, this is my honest opinion. What we just witnessed is so shameful. And they should discourage some of these things happening for public attention. Sometimes it can be known for the wrong reason. China build you this beautiful building, very big. You dirty it for more than 7 to 10 years. When you have finally realized that the building is dirty, then you held press conference
to say you are now ready to paint the building and refurbish it. It's wrong. Women Pay, for example. That building was dirty. Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy. The other day I visited that place. At least when investors come in this country and they enter that building, they will know that Liberia is ready for business. Because that place was dirty and stink. He did not hold press conference, call media to say he having a launch. Sometimes, look at the other day they came with the president, unfinished clinic, just for hospital beds. And I'm sure the president was not too happy about that. Let us forget about most of these things. Like, some people just want to do it to draw the president attention. That's wrong. Let us forget about that. There are more important things to be having lunch on. Now, ministerial complex.
So let me just get everybody to due time. Thank you, VP, because we got to go straight into Nimba. Let me bring in Fubi Henrys. I will bring in Mame. Just 1 minute, guys, and then we'll go to Great. Fubi, your 1 minute. Fubi, why are you going zigzag? You okay? Okay, Honorable Great, you want to come in? Fubi got it straight. When you're ready, then you can come on. Honorable Great?
No.
Okay, Mama, you want to say something on this?
Yeah, I want to say something. We want to call on those in government. Let's prioritize big issues. But there's a big issue here, and this renovation or this painting of the ministerial complex is just a small piece of a pie of a big issue. The big issue here is government facilities were left dilapidated and in ruins. That's the big picture. Whether it's Ministry of Finance, whether it's Ministry of Lands and Mines, whether it's Ministry of Information, whether it's Ministerial Complex, whether it's Gender Ministry, government institutions were left dilapidated in ruins. There's a big picture here to bring them up to standard. That's the big picture. That process of bringing government facility up to standard, taking them from rooms, taking them from dirt, taking them from filth, is the big picture here. It's happening from one ministry, one agency to another. And all the different places you saw it happening, you did not see press conferences. But yes, there's a big thing here. The big thing is government institutions were left in rooms, were left in dirt, were left in filth. And the administration have decided to bring these buildings up to standard. So when you enter in them, you know you enter in a place of work and you don't enter in a place of filth. That is what is happening. What happened today is just a simple piece of a big picture of bringing government facility up to standard. I wouldn't have called a press conference to do that. I would disagree. I would discourage them from calling press conference to do it. Jeremy Pierre did it, he didn't call press conference. Lance and Mines did it, he didn't call press conference. All the other places they're doing it, nobody call press conference. This one, GSA just wanted to show that they too they're working. But if you want to show that you're working, show a more on something rather than painting.
And again, thank you very much. My man, Fubi, want to hear from you, man, but you're going zigzag. What's going on with you? Are you trying to act like a spoiler man, Fubi? Are you a spoiler man?
The man froze on.
All right, let's hear from Remy Gray. Somebody tell Fubi, man, we need no spoiler man. Yeah. Eddie.
Oh my God. You know, Fubi is playing with our iPad, so iPad is funny. But let's leave that for another day. Stanton, lady, good day, Ms. Glendy, and of course, fellow panelists. And, I think I said here the other day that as a country, we don't have that drive to maintain what we have, including renovating most of our public infrastructure. My advice would be that this is provided for within our budget every year to maintain those governmental structure, especially those key, those important ones. That our foreign visitors will come to if they're in Liberia and so on and so forth. But not only that, but we should have contingency for that within our budget. So, but that does not lend the idea that it should be publicized. This makes us look like like jokers. Renting a building is not something you put on TV. Let the public pass there and say, "Oh, this building looks good. It's renovated," but don't put it on the face of the world. But that just tells you that the government is trying to make a case on those who say they're not working. But I think they should. It's a feathered water. They should be careful how they walk on it or tread on it. This is one of those low blow things that I would not even support. It's shameful. Hopefully they don't do it next time, Stanton.
Yeah, man, thank you very much. They can do all those things. I just hope
They
that
say they will not do it again. Somebody called me, they say they will not do it again.
No. I just pray that they shouldn't take President Barker that. They can go on TV all the time. I mean, you give a network $150, they will put you on TV. But they shouldn't take the president that, I mean, it's just so bad. Don't do that. Everybody hustling here and there for good name. Do your work. Don't worry about good name. Just do your work. I really want us to come from the EJS building, where we have one of our reporters. He should be coming in to tell us exactly. The building got no electricity, so maybe if I announce, they will bring the current. Right now, Chodo Place in front of the building. He's coming on. I want us to see this building, right? If not, we can move to Nimba, because this is how I love to do my thing. They're going to paint the building looking good in the day, in the night, no LDC, nothing, and I don't know. We can do better, right?
But building close at night. No working in the night.
No, but you can keep the lights around the building on. You can keep the lights around the building on.
Close at 9.
You can keep the lights around the building on.
The building closed at 9, so there should be no LDC. University closed at 9, so there will be no LDC.
But no
the
LDC.
Building closed at 9, no LDC. We're in trouble. But let's make progress. Saying Glenny don't want us to show you, that's fine. I respect
I'll say anything.
Okay. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, is where we are today. We just want to say to you, thank you very much. Let's go to Nimba. Nimba Kwado. What is happening? The issue with Nimba. I received information, actually not information. Yeke Koruba called me. I says, brother-in-law, I say yes. He said, I blacked the vice president for going through today. I told Malaide to get out of the car, would not allow him to go through. And everybody was chanting. They were booing. I said, Yeke, you can't do that. Yeke say I did. Yeke say I did. It's on the tape. Then on the other side, we heard Prophet Key. Why you say about the Badingo people? Okay? We heard Prophet Key giving full endorsement to Sam Koga. A lot of stuff is happening, my people. Election is next week Tuesday. I have team on the ground, Dr. Boble. Team, they are there on the ground. We have 9 districts. Before we do that, let me bring in a reporter real quick. Let me bring in Chodoplay. Chodoplay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. See you.
Chodoplay, where are you right now, Chodoplay?
Where I am before the Ellie Johnson celebration complex in Congo Town.
Okay, so you are live. You're right in front of the. Are you at the main gate?
Yes. At the main entrance.
Okay, how can we believe it? Because we need some light. Is there any LEC, any electricity?
Yes, I am seeing LEC here. I think you all can see as well.
So 2 small light. But is the entire building on Chodoplay?
Well, unless I enter there and see.
But outside the way.
I am also.
I told him picking out a good one and picking up bad picking. So for the outside, with the two small solar light, right?
Solar light. I'm not seeing solar light. I'm seeing LEC.
Go in front small, please. I want to see the entire building. Get yourself from the darkness. I want to prove that we have LDC. I want to prove that just because we said go closer, we gotta go closer to the plane.
Should I go outside?
But you in the car, all the thing you doing in the car, you gotta go in front of the main building. Go in front of the fence, the gate.
I'm at a new building. I think you can see. I'm at a new building.
But you're in darkness. Can you go closer? Let's see. Go under the light.
I'm at a new building.
Can you go under the light?
No,
I think they have security there, and he may not be allowed to enter at this time.
He's not entering. He just goes under the light.
Just stand from outside.
Let me add the security.
But what part of the building you at? The place is dark. We're seeing light on the other side. You say you're at the mid building. What are you showing us, trying to play?
Yeah, try to enter. Okay, so I've just got the access. So yes, I'm now.
So they allow you to enter?
Yeah, they have allowed me to enter.
Thank God.
Now security man will lot tomorrow morning.
No, don't show the security man face. So
turn the camera around from you, Cholo play. Turn the
camera around. Turn the camera around.
You gotta know that easy thing.
Yeah, it's turned around already.
We are seeing you. We don't want to see you, Cholo play. We want to see inside of the complex.
Okay, let me try. Let me see how to turn my camera around. Okay.
I think they passed the other exam, so there is electricity at the ministerial complex.
So Cholo play. We are seeing lights.
Yeah, AEC light specific. There's an AEC. And
okay, so give me the 360. Give me the 360 view real quick, because we can confirm that the LEC came on. Give me 360 view real quick.
Okay, so here is it. I think I see.
No, they want to pass.
The minute listen here.
The minute pull it out quick.
They want to pass.
So we got lights. We got light. Yes, indeed. We got street lights on. We can see. You see light in the building, right, Mami? In the offices, right?
I mean, but really, when the offices closed, you don't want to keep light there. Just be burning left for nothing. You can't. I mean, in the hallway.
But no, we can confirm the light came on. We can confirm we have lights. We can confirm that.
We got light.
We got light. We can confirm that. So this is exactly what we intend to do. Cholo play. I want you to get out now before you get a security or somebody in trouble. Thank you very much. Easy come, easy go. Just get out. We appreciate you very, very much, Cholo play. Thank you very much. It's good that you went over there to confirm that beside the painting engagement, we have lights. Some light, by the way, some lights at the ministerial complex. So are you leaving now?
Yes, sir. I'm leaving now. Almost at the entrance now to get outside now.
All right, to the play. Beautiful. Good job. Good job. Today, rescue pass the light. Rescue pass. Children, I want to hear that laughing. Rescue pass. Go ahead. Give me that laughing, children. Okay. We want to say thanks to Sylvester.
They did a good job
to allow him, right?
By allowing Cholope to go there.
Yeah.
Without restriction. Apparently, they are monitoring, and I want to applaud him, for the sake of transparency and to ensure that the information is not carried out differently. So whoever that allow the journalists in the compound to verify this information tonight.
It was unique. We got that because I announced, and I knew they were going to switch it on. They will make sure that light over there once we announce it. I should have announced it though. But anyway, we gave them a pass tonight. We got light, small light, big light, we got light. We're going to monitor that place, right? Every evening we'll go there to make sure LEC is on in that place. We challenge Mohammed Sharif. We'll monitor that place every evening. All right, guys, let's move to Nimba. Thank you very much. As always, we appreciate your time. Glenny, a lot of activities is in Nimba. I got a full report today. As per the history in Nimba, I like to read it. You don't have to accept it, guys. But all my people that in Nimba, we have an entire team that making unnecessary adjustment and coming with some different numbers as to who going to win which district. We narrowed this thing down to 4 candidates. 1, Sam Koga, Edith Gonglowe, Garrison Yeru, and Mike William. 4 candidates. I will share with you guys. We've been doing this study since the National Election Commission announced. Those 4 candidates now is plus and minus. I can be wrong. The team can be wrong. You can follow through or you say your own. The 4 candidates involved in this, we got the 2 top candidates, Sam Koga and Edith Gonglowe. Sam Koga is in the lead. We can announce. You don't have to believe it. This is very serious. Next is Edith. You're going to have Mike William and Garrison Yeru. Now, let's go by district. If you like, that's fine. We are seeing district number 1 with all indication. District number 1, they believe that the winner for district number 1 will be Koga, and Edith will come second. I'm naming only the top 2. So we had a serious argument, a serious communication, looking at past record up to this thing. I'm going to put Sam Koga, and I'm going to put Edith, and it's up to you. District number 1 is Sam Koga, and Edith will come second. We cross district number 1. District number 2, they do believe that district number 2 will be Edith. Edith going to win district number 2. Again, please help me if I'm wrong. These are reports coming in. You can mark it and we'll wait for the result on Tuesday. Edith going to win district number 2. Koga going to come second, and Ted will be that's the first 2 now. As we move further in district number 3, they do believe that Koga going to win district number 3, and Garrison Yeru will come second in district number 3. Koga going to win district number 3, Garrison Yeru going to come second. And as we move further, there will be no way for Edith to come third because that's Garrison Yeru and Koga area. So if we count in the top 2 candidates, it is what it is. District number 4 would be Sam Koga and Garrison Yeru for district number 4. Sam Koga and Garrison Yeru. So if you see that Sam Koga making gain and Edith coming, these are not your official report. These are people that end up those places that work in the self or they're coming in with different numbers. We go to district number 5. District number 5, they do believe that Edith will come second and Garrison and Sam Koga will come first. We go to district number 6. District number 6, they do believe that not Garrison, sorry, Sam Koga will come first in district number 5. District number 6, they are showing that yes, indeed, Sam Koga going to win district number 6 and Edith will come second. District number 7, again, they are showing that indeed district number 7, where Sam, our friend coming from, would be the win for Samuel Koga, and Mike Blair will come second. District number 8 on the paper is very clear that Edith going to win district number 8. District number 9, Edith going to win district number 9. If I miss any district, please correct me. These are people that they are currently in Nimba. They have the folks moving in all the district, and as a stand, they do believe that Samuel Koga will win the election in Nimba with a narrow margin. They do believe. Now I ask question, wherein if and only if, my mate, you have Garrison Yeru and Mike Blair is taking all of the race, will it help Edith Gonglowe? At some point, they believe at the early stage it will have helped Edith, but right now it is too late. So where we are, Edith got to hit those hard zones of Samuel Koga to make gain. The president of Yeke Koluba, they do believe Yeke is adding up, but Yeke also need help. They do believe that Yeke is doing extremely well for Edith, but Yeke need help, and CDC got to make up their mind to see where they stand. But the 3-way thing actually destroy Edith, because there's no way you can go 3-way in this race and expect Edith to win. There you have it. I will share the information with you guys. You have some very, very smart people working, people from Nimba, people that were born in Nimba, people that are independent, and we are in conversation with them. This report that the people independent report is not from National Election Commission. It's not from anybody. You can say your own. You can send your people there. But the people, what they are saying, Edith can make more game if she get more people like Yeke moving from district to district to bring the people home. Let's go around the table. I'm going to come to you first, Abdulrahman, go to Sis Glennie. We'll end the show in Nimba today, Dr. Beauclair, Vendetta Patrick, and then we'll go to the rest of the guys. Mame, these are first information coming unconfirmed, got nothing to do with National Election Commission.
Edith is the most competitive candidate to Koga. We've seen that from her past electoral records, from her current engagement. You can talk about whatever way you see it. The gender factor is a factor that is playing on her behalf as the only woman in the race. It provides some level of visibility to her. It provides some sentiments. You know, emotionally, people are connected to those feelings. She's educated, she experienced. This whole conversation about, okay, we'll create another by-election is also another factor. Small vote around will help. But I feel sorry for her. I feel sorry for Edith. Every time she gets close to winning an election, the politics of her presence in the legislature gets in. People get furious. During the CPP election, that was her best shot. People within the CPP say, oh, if Edith wins this election, if Edith won this election, it is possible she automatically evides running mate on CPP ticket. Right there within CPP, they started fighting her. Right within CPP, they started fighting her. Put her one way there, put other people there, withdrew support, and it ended the way it ended. She is now the most formidable candidate to Koga. Koga, I mean, from all my own personal analysis, Koga is in the lead. She is the most formidable candidate. She was banking on a CDC support to be able to push her. She was banking on opposition support to be able to push her. If you ask Alexander Cummings today, he tells you, I support Edith. If you ask MPP today, he says, I support Edith. If you ask other alliance members from they say, I support Edith. But when you went to CDC, say, put 3 hands to vote for anybody. That decision is a political decision not to support Edith. That decision is a political decision to betray Edith. Because the fear of 2 groups, the fear of McGill and other people who are harboring ambition of becoming vice president, say, if we make a decision to support Edith and Edith wins, even if she doesn't win, if she performs exceedingly well, it undermines our chances. So don't support her. That is a betrayal. The argument that, oh, we got all the other people supporting her before, so we can take one person. Yeah, Carol's here, right in your district. There were hardcore seditions, Tamale Mayanes and other people. But the party made a decision, say we support Akaros, and talk to the other people and say, this is our chance to win. You can go on to other districts. He said, we support this candidate. In the other district where they get a guy they call color green. There were issues there with John Jay. I didn't need John Jay. He said, no, we're taking color green because we feel our best shot to win the seat. Numerous times across other places, partisans, lawyers, supporters, whether partisans or supporters or affiliates had interests. The party identified their best chance of winning and supported that best chance. Today, because it says support NN3.
Thank you.
That is a deception. That is a statement to undermine her chances. Is not a support. You are Cummings, he will tell you who you support. You are Gonglo, he will tell you who you support. You are Boaka, he will tell you who you support. You are MPP, he will tell you who you support. When you are WIA, he tell you say TNN3. That's deception.
Thank you, Mame. Let's hold you on, Sis Glennie.
This is the part I like to say. This is where we say the cliche, on Spoon TV. Itoya unga toma wala ya una vlao. Wala na vlao. Toya unga toma But I want to say, the fact that Edith Congo, where the candidate I support, we're seeing that, according to recent research, what people telling him, what mommy telling him, that's good news for Edith. The fact that she can still be a formidable opponent to the government's ticket, that's very, very comforting to me, and I'm sure it's to all of our supporters. I don't want to make this a CDC thing. I think CDC had a choice, and they said choose whoever you want to go with. I also don't think CDC is the only party that's supporting Edith, and I don't want to believe that Edith was just depending only on CDC support. I work with the Edith camp, and that's not so. So when you're deep with Edith camp, there are other people that she supported. Yes, when you say Cummings, it's not just Cummings that supported. Some of the people from ANC, they support Edith. They're deep in the lead in Edith's team. There are other people there. You got Gongo too, who had his party. He's a part. And then I don't know, my memory may not be correct, but Ta Wongwe, did he run on an ANC or CPP? I'm not sure. I don't think he did. So to even say that Edith was ignored and Ta Wongwe came in, I don't know where that is coming from, but I don't remember that aspect of history. Maybe I was not talking politics plenty at that time, so I can't remember. But I think Ta Wongwe ran on his own. He didn't, at that time, he was not aligned with ANC. But I just want to say Edith Gongo and her team were in these elections to win it. We're doing everything we can. We recognize that we cannot fight the ruling establishment because they have the money, they have the pockets. But the people who are supporting Edith, they are vigilant, they're resilient in their strives. And CDC, whoever else, they're welcome to support anybody. And I don't think this race should be a CDC versus a UP thing. It should be wanting to get a great candidate for Nimba County, one that will support the local politics and the interests of the people in Nimba County. So that's why I support Edith, and I'm not supporting her because CDC, in Mama's word, is deceptive. I don't find them to be deceptive, in my opinion.
Thank you, Glendy. Dr. Booklet.
So it's no secret that this is a very important election. I want to take a different spin on this. So here we are. We're talking about one of the most important counties in the country, most populous, more powerful. The sitting vice president comes from Nimba. And we hear a lot about the stiff competition leading up to next Tuesday. Gonglo Ware, Sam Koga. What I haven't heard, and maybe I haven't been listening well or reading well, is the vision of the candidate. What is the vision for the county and for the country? The election is local, but the implication is national. At a time when our country is in dire need of visionary leaders, it is very telling, Stanton, when you go from the EJS complex where people have major quote-unquote news conference about simple maintenance work, we come in pinned here, to serious elections that have national implications. It says to me, and all of us in the country should be concerned, that our standards now are so low, our expectations are so low, I can run for a major seat. I got to tell you nothing much other than the fact that either you know me or you know the party I affiliate with or the people who endorse me. I think the candidates should tell us what is it that they plan to do for Nimba and what they plan to do for Liberia, so we can hold them accountable for the things they put forward. That is significant. Otherwise, we're just replacing Prince Johnson and we're correcting the number in the Senate, and we have 30 people there. Other than that, nothing else. And I think we should hear the vision of these candidates, leading or not. Tell us what you do for the county and the country. That's important for Liberia now and moving into the future.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bupla. Vendetta?
Thank you, CEO. Edith is going to win this election. We are looking at historical records. Peace be to his arches. A great man, a son of Nimba, Senator Prince Johnson. It is an undisputed fact that Prince Johnson, former Senator Prince Johnson, remains Nimba County's most iconic leader who gave his life for the people of Nimba. He swept election across Nimba consistently before his death. In 2020, he was the campaign chairperson for Kun. And guess what happened? Given his popularity, his dominance, and his political messages he had used in the past to rally support for himself and for any other candidate he support. Senator Kun, now vice president, received 37,899 votes. Edith Gonglo received 34,153. The margin is just 3,746. Imagine when Senator Prince Johnson was alive. This is a man who campaigned for former President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, swept Nimba. Campaigned for George Weah, swept Nimba. One margin. Even 2023, when he decided to support the rescue mission swept Nimba. But in the case of the senatorial election, see, you will come to understand this. 3,744 vote margin. And now he's not around. Koga will be beaten. The statistics are there. This woman is a visionary. I love her resilience. And the good thing about the people of Nimba, they don't run away from the battle of ideas. They are warriors. They fight with their intellects. I had the opportunity to school in Nimba, specifically Karaha. When they say they will do something, they speak from the heart, not from the lips. She contested 3 times. She did not win. She's in the race again. If someone does not have an interest in a particular political agenda, they will not be very consistent and persistent. What we can say is, in the absence of PYG, this is not what we wish for. Peace be to his arches. But it is unpredictable for any of you to say either will be defeated. When you had the giants, the money was there during CDC time. The resources were there. The popular people were there. But you were only able to beat her with 3,744 vote margins. And now these factors no longer exist. The message that PYJ used to give to the people to rally support, I don't see any of these people giving these messages. Prince Johnson used to tell them, I gave my life for you. And if I say this is the person I want us to go with, and this person will help us to fight for that, they will listen. But right now, all of them in a race, they condemn Prince Johnson, they call him a rogue, they call him a killer. Now they want to round, like I said, this will be the greatest political accident ever in the history of Nimba to reject.
Thank you very much, Ricky.
Ide Gonglo.
Thank you. Asido.
Yeah. So people that have run a campaign sat around the table and took a decision. When the current vice president, Jeremiah Kun, ran for the senatorial position in Nimba County, People were in the room on the table. They took decisions. Those same people exist today. They sat around the table for the CDC and they came up with a decision. When Jeremiah Kun ran 2020, he had the endorsement, total endorsement of Prince Johnson, the undisputed political godfather of Nimba. He had the full and total endorsement of the sitting government, CDC. During that same election, Gyson Yelu ran. What happened? Jeremiah Kun won that election with 37,899 votes. Edith came second with 34,153 votes, with the difference of 3,144. Prince Johnson, the sitting government. Gyson Yelu, on the other end, had 15,607 votes. Almost 90% of this vote came from the Gilbert. Now, 2025. The CDC knew that Koga will only go in the election on tribal basis and nothing else. That's why today you see any funny thing Koga does, people will say that tradition. The CDC did a little study and knew that Koga will only talk tribal. No development, no plans, but tribe. Let me remind you. Jeremiah Kun, who endorsed him, said recently in Nimba that this is the Gio people thing. That's what he said. And the fact that Garrison Yelu got more than 95% of 15,000 in 2020 from the Gio Bell, only someone who has never sat around the campaign table would argue that CDC didn't know what they were doing. In addition to Garison's 15,000 vote he got in 2020, Mark will also be a Gio man. Koga went in the election with nothing else but Gio trap. If Koga had come to the elections with platform, with what he would do, the CDC will respond. But being that the only thing he wanted to get vote for is trap, and that only trap he's banking on was the Gio trap. Someone think, what will the CDC do? Make sure they have people who are also of Gio to share that Gio vote. Some people. Today I spoke with few persons from the Unity Party camp. They admitted that it is tough. They admitted.
Thank you, Isaac.
No, CEO, let me end. CEO.
No, Isaac, that's why I don't like about you, man. I said thank you. Excuse me from the other party. Excuse me, sir. If I say thank you, it means you come to end. I'm not saying you just stop abruptly. I mean, you over the 2 minutes mark, Isaac.
No, CEO, talk for 8 minutes.
It doesn't matter, Isaac. You over the 2 minute mark. Thank you. Greg, can you talk?
But see, let the man close now, please.
I'm gonna go on, my man. Why you creating problem? I'm gonna go on. He's a big boy. We gotta end the show.
The way you address the man, so let the man close.
Like, you always
disrespect me on the
show.
Thank
you. I tell the man, thank you. I mean, Honorable Greg, can you please
always disrespect me, and it is bad.
I say leave me, man, with your disrespect. Bye. Leave me.
Close. We think you're asking.
Two of you can go. Let's close the show. Good. Just stop crying. Honorable Greg, please close the show. Yeah.
I will come from a different dimension. I will elevate the conversation.
Please do.
The level of ethnicity under Article 5 of the Liberian Constitution is worrisome and troubling. The VP is crying it's time for an ethnic group in the country. But Nimba has the B, they have the Pede, they have the Mano, they have the Madingo, His argument is time for the Geo people. That level of ethnicity under Article 5 should be discouraged. That's why the president, the vice president, elected officials, and even appointed officials took an oath to uphold, protect, and defend the Constitution of the Republic of Nigeria. The second level of ethnicity, if you listen to Prophet Key today, clearly he spoke of the issue of Musa ability and the Mandingos. I don't know, CEO, whether you listen to it, which is very troubling.
I was looking for that clip, Craig, and I said I want the video to play.
Somebody posted, I can send it to you and stuff. You look at it. Yeah, I can send it to you. But he spoke of the issue of the chicken coming to eat. He made a parable, and he didn't stop on the parable. He was clear that the Mandingos, if Musa ability or the Mandingo won, they will take their land. He's not saying Mandingo are not citizens, but the Mandingo people will take that land. They cannot permit the Mandingo to win the election. That is a troubling statement for the country. That's why I think Musa ability put on his page today, Vice President Kun. And that's why Mark Jabate on his page. That statement should be condemned by all well-meaning Liberians. And that puts Koga in a very dangerous, disadvantageous position. Because Samuel Koga was crying for Nimba to be divided on the basis of Gio and Mano Bell, so that the Nimba can become two counties. And he was pushing the Gio issue. This is dangerous. This is extremely dangerous for our young democracy. You will know what tribalism did in this country. The Constitution under Article 5 frowns on tribalism. We got to nip it in the bud. Our well-meaning Liberians should condemn that no matter who is coming from. And the vice president has been taking the lead in that direction in terms of recognizing a particular tribal group and thinking that is the neighbor strain of a particular group. Nimbayans are decent people. Some of us has over history from Nimba County. Nimbayans don't believe in dividing Nimba County. The Gio, the Crown, there's a whole Crown belt in Nimba County. The Gio, the Crown, the Mano, the Mandingos, the Bee, the Pere, they have been living together in harmony. We don't want a history of where people will argue that Mandingos are not citizens of the county and they don't have the right to have a senator or a representation. That politics by Prophet Key is a dangerous politics. It's not good for Samuel Koga, because that's why they're telling him to say it. The next point I wanted to strike, CEO, which is very important. Analysis shows one important thing. Don't overlook Garrison Yeru. One of Yeru, two parents, one coming from District 3 and one from District 4. Analysis showed that Yeru could take District 3 and 4. Either most likely take 1, 2, 5, and 8. Mike is most likely to take District 6. Where Garrison will be winning is a heavily congested and contestable Gio Bell between him and Koga. Where Mike will be winning in District 6 is also a heavily contestable Gio Bell, putting it at an advantageous position of 4 electoral districts and giving Koga 1 or 2 or 1.5. It puts it in a better position. I see you laughing. That my analysis.
No. Listen. The reason why I'm laughing, right? And I know the rest of the guys got to come on. People from Edith camp, right? They just the first 4 out of the 3. The first 3 out of the 4 that I just announced, 1, 2, 3, 4. They say Edith can win district number 9, district number 8. I mean, I'm talking about Edith brother. He just called Ketabo and I say he should come. He agreed that Edith will win district number 1 and district number 2. 4 is like that. So he agreed 3 out of 4 with me on the first count, and I told him to go further and come on the show. But he was right. He said, I'm better to eat it. That Thomas Kerabo. If I come and say, maybe people will not believe me. So it's in line to what you are saying. So we all agree 9 and 8 will go either way. Are those populated district?
And 1 and 2.
And 1 and 2. Okay, so she got but a 9 district. Would it take either for the clip if she
Koga is struggling in District 6, where Mike most likely to defeat Mike is almost unimaginable in 6. In 3 and 4, to defeat Yellow, I said something consistently on the show, that Yellow group of Giopo believe that they had never produced a senator. So there is no way Yellow could leave the race. So they will keep voting until they can produce a senator. Her mom from one of the district of 3 and her father from another district, one from...
They are saying they're making gain in there, but let me bring in Edward McGray and Phoebe.
Please,
go ahead.
What I want us to pray for, Stanton, I want us to pray that the people of Nimba go through a peaceful election, that nobody provide any provocative movement in Nimba County, no violence. Pray for that, which is very important for the peace and stability of our country. But I will be in Nimba County, I can show you. Don't worry. Don't worry.
You are on your way. You said it.
You know what?
No, I will tell you, listen to me. I've already...
You sitting down here drinking
when I enter Nimba, listen to me. No, listen, man. Stop talking for another party. You're just making noise. You get no impact in Nimba County. Yeah, wait.
I got impact in Nimba more than you.
No, but guys, I beg you now. Let's go to the... I beg you guys.
You understand something why you misbehaving tonight because you're 10 fatter. But I just want to say this to you. That we have...
You get to the Kennedy, I get 1. That is different.
Everybody know either my Kennedy, so... Now, we have dropped our operators and other things. My concern is not about the campaign anymore. My concern is Tuesday to protect the votes. And we're moving into Nimba to protect the votes. But I will be there before the close of the campaign. I can guarantee you that.
Thank you. Let me ask you a question. Let's look at Ed. Let me go back and just ask you this general question. Even hearing, and maybe Dr. Bobla will close on this after Fubi or Asido. Even hearing that Edith is winning 4 out of the 9 districts, it's something changing though. And we're not hearing you.
You asking me?
That Ed Remy Gray, we're not hearing you, Eddie. Fubi, let's come to you. This question, Fubi, why Ed makes some adjustment. Something is changing that Edith is winning 4. And the rest of it, she making some gain, Fubi hearing?
Okay, so firstly, I'll take the first 30 seconds to address the issue that Gray raised. The legislature has oversight over the judiciary. That's why they can impeach them. They can impeach the 5 justices. They can impeach the judges.
We move. We pass.
I didn't have time to correct it. So back to Nimba. So back to Nimba. So the issue of Nimba County is a serious one, and I think we all wish Edith well, but like you rightly put your analysis, it's a tough one, and Samuel Koga definitely is in the lead from our own eavesdropping that we're picking up from other guys, and the presence of the vice president campaigning also means a lot. And for history, if anybody can correct that if I'm wrong, I don't think Nimba have produced a female senator. So that's something that is also important to note. The people of Nimba and the issue of the tribal issue, people trying to play around, whether we like it or not, Liberian politics is not issue driven. It's about tribe, it's about political party, it's about relationship. So those things will not leave our politics just now because somebody think that it should stop. That's how Liberian vote. You will go and put all your nice out there, your nice platform. People are not interested in that. People want to hear, okay, they made myself in the same tribe. Okay, my tribal man, I will vote for him. Somebody will tell you, okay, the man gave me this, I will vote for him. So those are indicators that drive the votes. And it's not going to change because somebody wished for it to change. That's the trend and that's our politics. So the only thing we can do, you either play along, and that's why I think as they were making money that CDC is driving those GEO candidates to see how they can cut on the GEO votes. If that's their strategy, if it works for them, fair enough. Because the issue is the simple majority. Whatever number you got, even one over the person, you win. So it's not absolute. You don't need to tell. You just need simple majority. One can carry over the board. So whatever strategy the other guys can use to defeat Koga, they can try it. But the tribal stuff, they know that it's going to work. The Godfather issue that the VP is playing, that's something that they need to drive. Koga is also claiming to be the next VP, the Godfather. You got Prophet Key that I already brought on board. He also said he's the Godfather. So the three Godfathers on one side driving the agenda. So we gotta do what we can do, but that's it. And the United Party is heavily driving their team to ensure that they also win it because it's very, very important. Because if they will put all their campaign machineries together and don't win, Nimba this time, it sends a huge message to them. We saw the same thing with the 2019 by-election with Dillon. When CDC lost Monserrato, it broke CDC. 2020 came, you saw the wave of defeat across the country with the different senatorial candidate also sent a huge message, and that impacted the 2023 general election. So nobody should say this election 2029 is far away, so they should stop talking about 2029. Just focus on what they can do now. All those factors will play. So those are issues that we got to pay attention to, and let's move on. Thank you.
Thank you. While we close the show, Asa, you stay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we'll come to you. Asa, you stay quiet, or you won't finish up? Since you say I interrupted you after giving you 5 minutes, you good? All right, I want to play this.
Anything you want me to do? If you want me to finish up, I can. If you don't want me to finish
let me give you another 30 seconds as I finish up. I want to play the Prophet Key clip after Ed Remy Grace speak because I want us to close on the concerning Mandingo people and Musability. As you go ahead.
Right, thank you. So as I was saying, and a lot of things are at play here in Nimba. Koga will not take this just as people think. One good thing that is favoring the opposition there is the fact that you see the ruling party sweating to even get votes. Now we can just go back to 2023, what happened there. When Prince Johnson was there, Tewan Gonglo himself got 30,000 votes. It means 30,000 of human beings did not even support Prince Johnson. Tewan endorsed his sister. CDC got 50,000 votes. It means 50,000 human beings did not support Prince Johnson. Those people, most of them from the GIO, others from the Manor, they will not be on Koga's side. And like I was saying, go back, the main thing that drove the CDC decision, just like I said, and I know Phoebe tried to allude to add to that a little bit. When Jeremiah Cohn ran himself, when he was there, it's very, very self. When the CDC supported him, when Prince Johnson supported him, he could only win this lady with 3,000 votes. And that was when Geison himself took part in the election. Geison took 15,000 votes from the GIO Bell. And Koga went into the race with nothing else but the issue of trap, and the only trap Koga is talking about is the GIO. So what will you expect CDC to do? To target that issue of trap, and the GIO Bell. And that's why Geison is there. I'm told he's in District 3 tonight. Someone just told me District number 4 is a good pooling for him. That's why Matt is there. These people will take huge chunk of the vote that Koga is depending on from the tribal line. And you come and see what happens on Tuesday. But at the end of the day, just to end, no matter what happened, what we'll be looking at for 2029 is how many total votes voted against Cohn.
all of the opposition.
Why are you pivoting? Why are you pivoting? Why now you're going there? Why are you saying the only thing you look at is how many votes going to
that's the agenda.
No, but listen, this politics is not for today. That's what I'm saying. If you are never sat on the decision table in a political race, you wouldn't understand. But there's the thing: you want to see Kun went there and use Kun stay almost 2 weeks. If almost 130 persons, for example, vote against Kun's candidate, you know what it means for 2023. Now that's why he stood for 2 weeks, and people don't go against that. So
let's hear Conor, then we'll close. We'll start with Dr. Poplek. Conor, before you start, this is the most recent number between Yan Twain and Sam Koga. Imagine, man, the turnout was only 115,000. If all this small thing I was talking about, just to go back, I beg you, Conor, that 50,000 went for Tewan Gonglo. Another 30,000 went for this person. That 80,000 right there. Even if you gave Edith at least 70% of this 80,000, then Sam Koga is in trouble because the turnout most recently 115,000. So starting with you, Conor Gray, talk to us. How serious is this? And I'm surprised that I'm hearing Edith winning a 4th district already as of today.
You know, but Stanton, no election can come out with the same number, given the variables. Senator Johnson is not in this election anymore, or probably his legacy is in the election. But one of the reasons I doubted the election that brought then Senator Kun into the legislature as senator, Edith won District 1, Ganta. That's where he comes. That's where he hails from. Imagine the man lost his own district, but then through some. That's why sometimes the way we manage our elections is important. I don't believe Edith lost that election. I think there was foul play somewhere there, but that's conspiracy. Okay, beating a guy in his own stronghold, and for that guy to go on to win that election, one has to question how. But in my opinion, I think District 9, which is where Edith hails from, Yahweh Masra, I'm pretty sure, no doubt, that's in a corner. If you ask me, I would say District 1, 2, probably even 8, which are largely minor. 2 is San Nicole. I know those people will not vote for anybody other than their own daughter. So if you come to look, there are chunks of bites people will be holding from there that will reduce Mr. Koga's vote. For you to come back and say he will win this election, we'll have to wait. And also, I think the Nimba County or most districts, most electoral districts in Liberia don't vote on issues. So don't waste your time to say, I will do this, I will do that, and this is what I will do. Nobody listens to that. It's strongly on tribe. You understand? Since Koga is taking the tribal highway, I think Edith should have taken the female highway. Now, look, in recent years, you have not elected, you are not giving us a chance. And there's a need for us to be in the decision making of our county. We're not there right now. So it's unfair to us. And go after women. They will come in a column. Naturally, they will see with her. But her campaign chair is a very good guy. And I think he's very good at manning the polls, because this is what matters. People will try to play cat and mouse in this. I'm glad he's there. Somebody like Yato, he's going to man the polls, and he's raising funds just to get those polls manned to the fullest extent.
Thank you. But real quick, while we're closing, let me start with you. We'll go to Dr. Bopler because he's in Liberia. For that, Patrick will close, and the rest of us will do our closing. Real quick, Conor Gray. We're hearing that the project, Yombly, is campaigning for, she will be campaigning for Samakoga. And you're saying either should champion the female thing, number one. Number two, incorporate that in your closing. Number two, Mr. Cummings is not out there with Edith. Joia is not out there with Edith. Everybody is saying we support you, but they're like, giving 6 feet. Isn't that concerning? Why are they not there with her? And most of all, the women, Madam Joa Howard Taylor say NPP support you, Edith, but Madam Joa is not there. So what's the problem? Why are they distancing themselves from Edith this very, very important time?
Stanton, let's not forget that the malice of the past also plays in any future election. There was some bitter apples between Gonglo and probably Mr. Cummins vis-a-vis what's his name, Cha Wongwe. You understand? So, first thing I will urge the people of Nimba to be peaceful in this election, because there has been history of violent elections outcome, and I hope this time around it will be, just move forward and accept whatever the outcome is, because it's a county. But we've seen somebody like Mr. Cummins under the rain campaigning for people like Edith. And what happened when that election came about, when I think she left the coalition that was inclusive of President Barkai and all of these other people, Edith actually distanced herself and went, I think, supported CDC. So there's this bitter apple to bite about. I mean, Mr. Cummins definitely is not going to support anybody else but Edith, because historically he has always supported her. But to be there on the ground itself is a decision that someone must make personally, not especially if you have your own life to live. And so probably in this point, Mr. Cummins could be extremely busy with his life. And which one comes first? Going to support somebody who betrayed him before, or going back to support her because he's support? That's why he gave her support. He was clear about it this time, that look, I support Edith. And most people have not been able to do that.
Thank you very much.
In the past, yeah. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Ed. Mr. Cummins, indeed. But Edith supported Joya in the second round. Dr. Bople, let's hear you, sir, and thank you very much for joining us today.
So why you raise an important question, Stanton? Why others, former vice president, etc., saying that they support either Gonglo Ware, but they're not in the theater per se in Nimba? My answer would be, politics. We want to play it safe, right? We'll say we support you, but we want to get too close. It's no secret that in the last few elections, Nimba has always been on the side of the winning candidate. So that might be so. But I will say this. Gonglo Ware is a formidable candidate, and nobody should rule her out. And I think, her strength in the past against now Vice President Kuhn, her stability with the people there. And then I think it was Remy who mentioned her strategies, which is important in these local elections. I think all of that put her in a good position. So I think this race is anybody's, at least those two candidates. But I do want to end with this footnote. It is so important as we move forward in Nimba and everywhere else in Liberia that we try to stay away from tribalistic politics, even if it seems advantageous in the moment. In the long run, it's not beneficial for the nation. So we need to stay away from tribalistic politics. That's why I think it's time now to graduate from personality politics to issue-driven politics. You like me, so you have vote for me. But I ain't tell you nothing I would do for you or for the country. We need to ask more of our candidates and make it about issues and not about personality. So the Nimba race is pretty interesting, and we'll see what happens next week.
Before you leave us, Dr. Bople, while we're talking about Nimba and the intense hustling for vote, the CMC political leader Musability took a flight and he went to Europe, leaving his candidates stranded, leaving Mike Blair in the cold. I mean, would you have done that? I mean, we just got less than a week to go. Here we are.
Musa Belete in the court enjoying himself. His first candidate in the history of CMC is stranded.
I don't know what's going through the mind of our ability, so I'm not going to even speak for him or speculate. All I can say is it could be that he has already concluded that his candidate doesn't stand a chance. So maybe in his order of priorities, his trip is more important than hanging around to see his candidate not do well. So I'm not sure why he went, but that's my best guess that he believes his candidate doesn't have the strength to compete with the Kogas and Wonglowe in this particular Nimba election.
Could you have advised, I mean, the new party leader, political leader, Musa Belete, to even put forth in this race by bringing in a candidate as early as they just came about as a political party, though?
Well, it depends on who the candidate is. If you feel like the candidate doesn't have a chance, especially him from up that way, so he knows the lay of the land. You're right. You know, first impression sometimes can be lasting or long-term impression. I would feel a candidate that I think has a good shot, or I would pass up on this one, you know, and wait for future elections. So, but you know, he made a decision. He made his new party made a decision they made, and you know, they'll live with the consequences.
Dr. Pobla, it's always good having you. Hope to see you again tomorrow. Our regards to you and the family. Have a good evening, sir.
Thank you, and good evening to all my friends.
Yes, sir. Let me bring in Fundetta Patrick, who is in studio. Again, this is concerning to me because Musa is a brother and friend. VP, I really want you to start from this. Let me put a picture up, VP, as to why with Musa, abandoned ship, while people are on the street hustling for vote, fighting for some serious increase in the numbers. The political leader, Musa Hassanbility, is in Manchester. Actually, today he watched the game, and they were celebrating. He's in Manchester. As you can see, we are pleased to have our respected political Honorable Musa Hassanbility with us in Manchester, United Kingdom. The man is enjoying. Where is Mike Blaine? Mike Blaine he felt home alone. If you have seen that movie, and Mike Blaine is in tears. Where is my political leader? He cannot find his political leader. But his political leader, Musa Hassanbility, was watching the game today in Manchester, United Kingdom. How serious is this issue? Have he given up on Mike Blaine? For that, Patrick.
Well, I am not in the right frame of mind to speak to this issue. But what I can say is that there are several ways people support people, especially in an electoral process. They give you money, they give you logistical support. Some people choose to go as foot soldiers. I think if he never had a desire and intent to support Mark, who is on the CMC ticket, would not have registered in the first place, have not have voted for him, have not have gone in the district. I mean, in Nimba, tell the people of Nimba, this is my choice. Nobody knows, but politically, sometimes there are underlying factors, even during the elections. We saw a presidential candidate leaving in the midst of the election traveling, and they came back. Once you have a good team, things can be okay. But in my closing comment, we hope that the Supreme Court of the Republic of Liberia will come up with a verdict. I mean, interpret their initial decision or ruling and make it very clear that even someone in high school will know exactly what they say when they say any law that is inconsistent with Article 49 and 33 is ultra virus, meaning it's illegal. And but Liberia must be prepared. We just want to send this as a wake-up call to the government You know, when the Attorney General of the Republic of Liberia interpreted the ruling of the Supreme Court, the government, the executive, immediately moved in to withdraw the security of the Speaker, Kofa. So if the same Supreme Court comes up with the ruling that they don't recognize Richard Combs, the RLG Speaker, that he's a government bone, the same government, the executive, must also move in the same direction to withdraw, security. But reference to Nimba, CEO, I don't know why you are not taking a side. You keep questioning us tonight, which side you are on. Look, hey, politically, like the late Bishop Desmond Tutu, he said, if you see the foot of an elephant on the tail of a small rat, and that rat is crying for justice, and you say you are neutral, the rat will never forgive your neutrality. Being a senator of Nimba is not just Nimba. It's about the Republic of Liberia. Here we are crying one good leaders. We must be here, we must be politically inclined, we draw our line, and we take a decision. But what I can say is, Edith has stood firm, like many of the panelists have said. She's been consistent, she's been contesting, and the issue of divisive politics, trap is not a qualification. Trap is not a credential. What gives you an opportunity to work anywhere in a professional setting is your ability to do the work. And you know what? This thing is not just about this election. It's about 2029. People who are beating tribal drums. 2029, people might likely say, if we elect you as president, you're going to empower your people. This is not what we want. When I was growing up in Yekepa and schooling at Akara High School, I did not experience discrimination. I don't know why this new breed of leaders are beating tribal drums. It's unfair. And to Prophet Key, we stood by you right in the studio. When your rights were violated, we questioned the government why they had to jail you, having fought for the UP government to bring them to power. And other people committed similar acts. To say the issue of Mandingo is so harsh, I don't want to see that. But what you have done to Koga, you have indirectly campaigned for Ide that all the Mandingos are now going to find a shelter, someone who will honor them, someone who will respect them. And Ide has that characteristics and tenacity to lead, to accommodate people. When she was superintendent of Nimba, she did not beat tribal drum. When she was superintendent of Nimba, when she established the scholarship fund in 2010 and allowed every child in Nimba, once you are qualified, to go to some of the best schools, we used to be very jealous. At Cottington, when Nimba list comes out, there's no delay. While other countries were chopping their county development fund, this lady brought an idea about procuring yellow machines to open the entire Nimba, road construction and rehabilitation. Today, that idea she brought in 2010, the current government is now leading in that direction. I am sure a vision, it was borrowed by this government, and they are using now yellow machine, 285 yellow machine. This is a visionary leader. Like I said before, Nimba has never elected a female senator. We want a female senator. With no disrespect to the male gender, but we want a female senator from Nimba, so our mothers can tell their daughters tomorrow that as a girl child, you can be resilient and either can fight 3 times. She can win an election and she came on to win this time. You too, you can do it. Let's put aside the tribal drums. Being a leader of Nimba, specifically the senator, it's almost like, leading the Republic of Liberia. So again, I want to say thank you. It was a good show. We love everybody. We pray for peaceful election in Nimba. Nimba, please, you are a resilient group of people. In the midst of bullying, they call you all kinds of names. But when the people say Nimba Yazi, Nimba Kwado, it means you people are united. in the midst of all these electoral processes, never allow anyone use you for the wrong reason. Go Tuesday and vote for the right person. But for me, I'm pleading with you. I school in Nimba. I live in Nimba. You accommodated me. You didn't discriminate me. I am asking you tonight that for the sake of God, elect a female and see what can happen. Right now, you have a female superintendent. You see how Miapia Gonogle is developing.
Thank you, Vendetta Patrick. Thank you. Thank you very much. And like I said to you, VP, maybe you were off, but at the time, I'm not going to endorse anyone in Nimba. I pray the people of Nimba should make the right decision for the sake of their county, their health care, their schools, their colleges, the children, the grandchildren, the loved ones. And for a better Liberia, they should vote the right person. The people of Nimba knows better than I do who that right person is. So to them, we pray for a peaceful election, and we pray that God can only direct their steps and their mind to vote rightly. Fubi Henry, can you close, please?
Yeah, so quickly, though, on the Supreme Court issue, just to correct my brother Patrick's, it is not the executive that they just went to withdraw the vehicle because the Justice Minister interpreted. The House of Representatives wrote the executive to withdraw the security details from the former speaker. So after that interpretation, they enforced that letter. So they didn't just go and just remove. Man, you're talking
no, man.
Remember, way back, yeah, you top 10 before, you top 10, get put on the top too.
But you don't make any sense.
Well, why we pay up and now talk? You talk, let's talk with you. Just relax. So on the issue of the Nimba, we wish the people of Nimba County well. Go and do what you can do. Select. We always say, look, pray for peaceful election. I always caution them to do that. Whatever decision you make, do it in an orderly and peaceful manner. No need to fight for politicians, because at the end of the day, the politicians will reconcile, and you cannot speak to your neighbor because you are causing each other for one politician. So don't fight, don't kill yourself for any politician. Support your candidate. Go and vote for the candidate of your choice, and that's it. Don't kill yourself. And the issue of either using the women vote or the women. I don't think female gender politics work in our country, from what I've been seeing, because everybody got female gender attached to them, especially the men. The men got more female gender attached to them than the women will even have, and sometimes the women even feel jealous of their friends. So you will see more women supporting male candidates than women supporting female candidates, and also. They can play the manner politics. Probably the manners will lean one side to a side. The GIO with the many GIO candidates, you might have a split if they decide not to throw their weight one side and listen to the vice president. But we wish them well. Let them go through and Tuesday vote peacefully, and let's move on. Let Liberia move on after that. Thank you, and a good show. And thanks to everybody.
Thank you very much, Fubi. I say you want to go? I'll go to Honorable Gray.
So, to our people in Nimba, especially those who are Mandigos, today you listen to an insult against all of you Mandingos. I'm not sure how many people will take what I say. But if even one person does, I'm happy. One of the guys who the United Party jailed recently because he could not support them went in Nimba to support them finally, so they freed him. In that discussion, he brought to the public what they had discussed behind closed doors. He said Mandigo people should not come anywhere close. Not me saying it. And that person supports Koga. If you are a Mandingo and you are not enraged If you are a Mandingo and you are not angry, if you are a Mandingo and you vote for Koga from Nimba, you are not doing justice to yourself. I encourage you to vote against Koga, all Mandingos, for the fact that someone with the Koga camp will come to the public and say those things they have said in the corner. And even the Koga has not said anything against that. It should make Mandingos angry. This election in Nimba should be about the county and not tribes. But for the fact that someone will single out a tribe to insult them, all of you, my dear people of Nimba, especially from the Mandingo tribe, please vote against Koga. You don't deserve insults. You too can hold leadership positions in Liberia. You are Liberians. You are Nimbayans. You pay your taxes. You help to develop Nimba. Everyone should respect you. And to the people of Nimba generally, today, Koga is running with the mind that he wants to replace your son, Prince Johnson. Let me remind you, people, how can a man who despised someone so much when they were living want to replace them when they are dead? My dear people of Nimba, how can a man who called Prince Johnson a greedy man, a dictator, someone who steals from the people, want to replace the same man he insulted every day? I don't know if you will listen to me. Like I said, if even one person does, I'm happy. But I want you to look in your conscience when you go in that booth to vote, my dear people of Nimba. You are not voting for Koga because he developed anyway. Koga stayed 13 years in the legislature. Ask yourselves, where were you 13 years ago? If you got a son today or the daughter, how old is your child? Think about when your child was born. Compare that to the amount of time you gave Koga opportunity to serve you. The only thing he wants to run on today, Prince Johnson, tribe. But this is a man that insulted your godfather every day. Even if you hated Prince Johnson, please remember how he stood up for your county. If you were to hate him, do not hate him in his grave. Supporting someone who despised Prince Johnson is an insult against the dead body of Prince Johnson. Vote against Koga, have your conscience, and ensure he does not come close to replacing someone every single day he insulted. I thank you, and I hope I had an impact on one person. Please think about it.
Thank you, Asido. Thank you very much. I believe you do. The only person you got an impact on is Asido. Great. Let's hear you, Great. You, Honorable Great, let's hear you.
Yo, we cannot end the show tonight if we don't play 2 tapes.
What are the tapes? Well, man, I get no the beginning.
CEO, thank you, CEO.
Baby, what?
Yeah, no, 2 things Prophet Key said today about quest for the presidency in 2029 and the issue of the Mandingo, the tribal argument. CEO, I believe
so let's play. Can you come on and upload it clip, or if it's uploaded, can you play? I'm seeing only one. Let me play this one real quick.
Yeah.
So let's come on now. Yeah. Well, hold on. Let's take it one at a time. And you get it. Okay. The other one. What is it?
One has to do with the main statement about the Mandingos. The other has to do
that one
with,
is uploaded. I can see it. What's the next one?
The other has to do with the issue of Kuhn's desire for 2029 as president.
Oh, I actually doing seminar one year. So
Yeah, but
that will get covered, right?
You know, we go ahead, baby. For me, LEC gone off.
I said, you know, and I LEC, hold on, just check your phone.
No, for me.
Wait, let me play
Let me tell something about Musa Belete. You all know that sometimes the chicken, they can feed a chicken to eat a chicken. Yeah. Musa Belete. You don't love you. You feed a chicken to eat a chicken. You're taking part of that. I want them. Will not agree to it. Will not agree to it. Taking power back to one, you say I want learning from one, we not agree to it. We not say my people don't say this. I say that one. But my people may taking power to come push to take I want learning from us, we not agree to it. No, we're not happy. Musa Belete for a mission. It's a missionary. He's coming out missionary smart.
All right, great. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you
Great.
get me. There's a second tip that he spoke of 2029.
Yeah, but can you talk about this one? That 2029, we get it yet.
No, you got it. I know
Okay,
it's
can we do it two one at a time now? Let's talk about this one now.
My conclusion. Just play that one. I'll conclude.
So great. Let me ask you a question.
I'm my first time asking you to do something on the issue yet.
I agree. But you gotta understand that retired corner gotta close. You also come back to you?
Yes. Then you play
okay.
it.
So we gotta upload it. We'll come back to you. Ed, can you close?
Great close it.
No, if the man won't close, that he close. No, I said no problem. The man will expose himself to that. I'm my man. I'm not running away from him. Stop. I said, don't worry. Let him close the show, boy. He will play it. Believe me.
Yeah, but I play the perfect key. Oh, you won't talk about it. Then you won't take us to the other one that we don't have.
I trust you 90%. I trust the Supreme Court 90%.
Okay, Colin Gray, can you close?
You know, Stanton,
water in cooking them. Colin Gray, can you close?
Yeah, you know, you can hear me, right?
No
Yeah,
problem.
I can hear you.
No, whose side you stand? You play that thing.
So Musa Belte, as much as I'm not a member of his party, I don't support his party either. I think he did something others could not do. He put a candidate in the race. But there's one thing pertinent in Nimba, especially with leaders like Musa, the fact that they will fight not to divide the county. That's the essence of that quado, or whatever it is. So I want to believe it's intentional for him not to be on the ground, because it's more important to unite Nimba than to divide it, and I applaud him for that. Look, people with bigger political parties did not even venture to put a candidate in this race. So that said, I want to think, that makes the case for, Edith has always contended with leaders, even when Spring Johnson was alive running. Edith would be the next candidate to him, a second. He's not in the race. I want to believe that she will get vote for even the Gil belt. And I know she'll get votes from all the amount of people watching this election. We may not want to talk about tribal thing, quote unquote, like the bigotry espoused by the gentleman who just spoke, Prophet Key. But that's the risk of putting somebody on the podium in your campaign. It's very crucial. That almost cost Trump the election in this country. Another bigot took the podium and start saying things, wacky things. Sometimes you watch who you put on the podium, not because they support you, should just be that way. Put them in the back. When it comes to the Supreme Court, Look, that is the only body clocked with the responsibility through the Constitution to interpret the Constitution, even from the basis of the legislature. The legislature, including laws they pass, the judiciary can question it, especially the Supreme Court, and they can trash it if it's unconstitutional. That is why they exist under the principle of checks and balance. Judicial review is the official reason the judiciary exists. Nothing can take that from me. Anything that emanates from the first branch of government, the legislature, if it is unconstitutional, the Supreme Court has the responsibility to review it judicially. That's why they exist. So if anybody will say, "Oh, don't listen to them," I don't know which law the legislature should be listening to, because if you don't listen to the law that is interpreted by the Supreme Court, then nobody should even count you as a body that should exist. Whether or not it's interference, the principle of checks and balance makes that clear. That clarifies what to meddle into, what not to meddle into. When it comes to issue of constitution, the judiciary, it is its responsibility. That's why it exists, to interpret. And therefore, if anybody comes say, don't listen to them, I mean, which law the legislature should be listening to? Why, if other people say we don't count you as a legislature? Why would that do? Because the people can determine whether or not to listen to them, because they place them there. But because the Constitution clearly spells it out, who does what, when, and how, therefore the legislature is right to look at this issue. I will hope that they come out clearly next time and express their intention, so that we don't have to look with flashlight. Why is it they're talking about? And I'm pretty sure this time around they will do it clearly. If people don't like it, well, that's it. Thank you, Ascento.
Thank you very much, Conor. Ed Remigre, thanks a lot. Conor Gray, as always, man. Let me give the announcement. Did you upload a video Conor Gray want us to play? Can you please, Sylvester? Let me play it, then we'll leave. Let me give this announcement. There's a young man. His name is Bani Ali Jersey. I think you guys know him. Mama just sent us this information that he's not well. He's not well. He's one of the student leaders in Liberia, who is critically ill. Youth student body leader, so hope that if you know his family, reach out to him. And I think they are on a conference call right now. We just want to give this announcement of the All Africa Student Union AASU president. Again, we wish him well. Do we have the second video to play, Sylvester, for us to leave? Can you play it from your phone, Honorable Gray? Seriously, I don't have it. You can play it from your phone, Honorable Gray.
You want me to play it from my phone? Only the voice that will yell, because
but again, I'm trying for you not to blame me, man. But we can play it tomorrow, though.
I know you got it, but anyway, I wanted to say AI.
So let's do it tomorrow, man. It was a good show.
Okay, so basically, it's just less than a minute. Okay, I agree. You can play it tomorrow. You can play it the day after tomorrow. We'll share it. It's the usual thing. But Conor Gray says something very important.
I said, what happened with your brother?
I want him to close long time. He said he didn't listen to me. So now that way looking.
All right, folks.
I want him to close long time. He couldn't just listen to me, but where I shut up my mouth.
No, come on. Don't do that. On this note, we gotta leave. We want to appreciate each and every one of you that you can see. Honorable Gray, Connor Gray. Sorry, not Connor Gray. Honorable Carlos Gray. Internet just interrupted him. But we'll be back tomorrow. It was a great show. Pubi, thank you. We appreciate you, Pubi. Like always, I don't know why you're laughing, but we appreciate it. I said, please again, you gotta give. I can't create a quote. I mean, I'm sorry. This is a society bush. You inside, you know.
I told you not to see you. I left you. Nah, easy. I told you. That other video clip that he want to play, but that video clip is on heavy. I don't know if that unplanned app, that video clip will be playing.
Yeah. Anyway, you have an internet problem. We'll see you tomorrow. I said thank you very much. Thank you very much, Aaron McGray. We gotta go. It was a good show.
I just see my man closing. He said no.
Sedition, how to listen. They're so hard to listen. Do your closing like you said no. The man went instead of today. By the way, Sylvester, have a good night, okay? It was a good, yeah. Bye. Oh God. Okay then.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon.
All right, folks, that's how we conclude the April 16, 2025 edition of the program Spoon Talk. Radio on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM. And we have also been coming to you live on our social media platforms, the Facebook page, the YouTube channel. The Spoon Talk returns later on today at 8 p.m. At 8 p.m. Get set for the April 17, 2025 edition of the program Spoon Talk. I'm Sylvester Chirople. Thanks so very kindly for watching. And thanks to those who always burning that data, that battery, to follow Spoon and to know exactly the latest update in Liberia. So yes, indeed, we are already in the 17th date of April 2025. So if you are celebrating your birthday today, of course, today is your birthday. I would love to say happy birthday to you. Like Howard Johnson of Rehab Community. Today is your birthday, Howard Johnson. Happy birthday to you. Your son, C. Thomas and Yanni P. the second of Think of Village. Wishing you happy birthday. That's you, Sister Howard Johnson of Rehab Community. Happy birthday to you. Today's a birthday. And to those who are celebrating your birthday today, happy birthday to all of you. All right. Have a wonderful night. And God bless you. Bye-bye.